just got engaged. I saw they posted on Twitter, so shout out to them there. But maybe that's why they're busy this time in the
That is
summer.
true, yeah.
But Oregon here, I mean, we talked big game about them. They look really solid with this roster. Really excited to see what they can do as a squad and potentially push into that top six. I mean, if you watch Champ League, if you didn't, definitely tune into the VOD on the CCA channel. But we were back and forth between them, Mizzou, and some other squads, LCU, that could potentially be that like sixth team. But we don't even know for sure if Oklahoma Christian are guaranteed that top six. And if they get this one over Oregon, that'll definitely convince us a lot more for their skill.
Yes, Oregon is also the team, yeah, we were like on the fringe about, and as I was ranking them, I'm like, they're pretty good. I mean, they're pretty solid from what I've seen, and then the whole time I'm thinking, but they need to play against like one of those top teams because they almost get the reverse sweep against Maryville, but maybe that's just a fluke, who knows. So anyway, we will be slowly tuning back in. Hello, YouTube chat, as they've slowly woken up, come into the chat. We will be getting into this game as the players seem to be all ready. And yeah, this lobby will be live. So I think this is also something that potentially down the road, VOD, we might look back and say, even though this is week one, this like determines playoffs almost.
It could, yeah.
Like it could
Very
be a
much
spooky
so.
time, especially, that was especially spooky when my Rocket League capture did not load at first. But no, it is indeed here. We did not get blacked out. So we can truly get into this one. And I have to say, VOD, as much as I like Oregon, I do feel like Oklahoma Christians come in here as the favorites.
We've seen the skill of all these players on Oklahoma Christian, and North, a lot of people were saying, would be a bit of an upgrade into this roster. So with an upgrade for them, already kind of a top six team in the West from what we saw last time around, and really haven't gotten worse throughout this quote-unquote off-season in the spring. Definitely a team to look out for that should, as long as they play to their capability, make it easily into those playoffs. Oregon, again, that's the big question mark. We're seeing this roster here, and G-Man, good first goal there for OK Christian to get started.
Absolutely, and Siebes has a pretty solid touch. Problem is Chili just plows right through it, and G-Man, rank X player, going to be getting up to that quickly as possible. Kind of been the player who you always knew you had to watch, but then you have moments like that and you realize, oh, right, it's not even that you have to give him an opportunity. You can't have 150 really bounce in a way that you're not 100% prepared for. Oregon learning that lesson early on, but hopefully not too often.
We'll have to really see what Oregon can do to bounce back. And G-Man, you mentioned, really one of those top players to look out for on Oklahoma Christian, and exactly why, striking true so quick in the first minute. Looking for another one too with the drop down here for Chili. No, goes off the crossbar now, but I like the constant pressure. Knew that the defense of Oregon couldn't really do too much on a counterattack with no boost, and G-Man again with a perfect setup for the follow through, and already 2 goals. I mean, this is the Oklahoma Christian we're used to seeing.
Yeah, and it's really just starting to cook. G-Man, so solid in the air, but knows on that one, he's not trying to double, he's just trying to beat out that first player out on the defense, and then once the second guy goes, he starts to bail, he's trying to get back, but a waterfall straight down your goal line with Oklahoma Christian already predicting it, it's not going to end well.
That's going to be the tough part, too. I mean, one's a new on the roster for Oregon, for those tuning in that might not have been seeing Collegiate Rocket League for some time. This could be their first chance. This is a different Oregon roster than you're used to witnessing. And Oregon, typically that middle of the pack team that we see always qualify, and Imminent, one of the main names to make sure they do that. A great touch there off the backboard.
And again, it's coming off 50s. It really just comes down to trying to predict these touches. Imminent, in fact, almost over-touching it on the double tap. You can see him rise up and have to use a bunch of his boost just to get back down to it. In fact, the slower double actually probably worked in their advantage, kind of bounced underneath those defenders on the pre-jump. So back to a neck-and-neck ball game. In fact, might even get better off kickoff, as I thought Siebes would be able to get to that, but instead G-Man so quick to it, and said we're just going to kind of be back to that stalemate mid-game type of play.
Really got to see what the side of Oregon can do to keep things going after that first goal against Oklahoma Christian. I mean, the first minute and a half almost was dominated by OKC. But now we got to really, or OC Esports, excuse me, not OKC. Watching too much NBA recently. But Siebes trying to see what they can do here once, and no chance with that jump. I don't know what he was going for. And G-Man taking it the distance to give some breathing room to OC Esports so they have a chance to at least collect their thoughts defensively before more Oregon offense comes out.
Speaking of that offense, one's and tap down. He does not need a lot of space. OKC not making sure that they have every single option covered, but Siebes gets the flawless touch to lay it right into his path.
Beautiful to witness this performance yet again from OC, as they are doing everything necessary to, you know, try and keep this, even with that down by it being tied here. But Oregon, again, I mean, every time you give them the ball and that opportunity on offense and the defense is really struggling like that, they're going to capitalize every day of the week. And that's what we've seen with these first 2 goals. And Eminent and Ones, and the ones to look out for on this roster. I know chat was saying, oh, you just have to ego challenge Siebes and you're good. But I don't think that's exactly what's necessary here, because Siebes hasn't been as involved other than setting up both the plays for Oregon. And that might be a good setup for Siebes again if there was a follow-through by their teammates.
Well, the thing is, if you're not always the star striker, it's not really a problem, because Rocket League only being a 3-person game. If you're not it, then maybe you can just set up the assists, or you can make sure you're getting the saves, as everybody on Oregon having to be involved on this one. Ducks will be actually able to find Ones in space. The counterattack into Siebes will not be fooling Chile. So you can see the potential from Oregon. The chemistry starting to build, finding each other in the midfield a lot more, and as long as the defense holds still, I have a lot of faith for them, especially with this lead demo imminent upfield. That's a redirect straight into the bar, and it's not in until the deflection.
Oh, that's so unfortunate for the defense yet again. OC Esports were doing so well earlier on, but this time it's not working out well enough for them. G-Man tried to scoop it out, but flipped straight into it. I think regardless, though, if he didn't get the touch on it, there would have been a follow-up from the side of Oregon, so guaranteed goal either way. Got to brush that off and come back with another opportunity, but this is a good look for Oregon. It really just goes to show the ferocity and just the wherewithal that we kind of expect to see from this Oregon roster against the top dogs in the West.
It's really not messing around right now, and you can tell this game is somewhat on a knife's edge when it comes to a lot of these attacks. You see the initial foray forward, you see another couple touches coming on through, but then out of nowhere, a shot is just somehow viable. North going on the in and out, off the kind of like infield, trying to go for that bump. That honestly could have been something. This could have been another thing if only Chile got a bit more on it.
1 minute was basically all that Oklahoma Christian have had this game. The rest of it has been the Oregon show, with the 6 saves from Ones and 3 from Eminent. So never mind what I'm talking about. I mean, we've seen 12 shots already from Oklahoma Christian. Oregon's defense really is what is keeping them with the lead so far in game number 1. But will that be enough for the rest of the series? And well, game 1, it's always a different story than what you see for the remainder of a matchup in a best of 5, and really curious to see how these next 30 seconds go.
That doesn't help with the deflection in the middle. Luckily, Chile able to step in, make sure that doesn't turn into anything. But again, the clear, not exactly what North is looking for. It still works out for OKC, but this is not necessarily the razor-sharp offense that we saw them in the beginning with. They're still getting shots, obviously, as Oregon continues to tally up all of these saves. But it all doesn't matter unless they get these clears out and waste down this final 10 seconds as One's going to go for an air dribble, maybe just a dunk on G-Man. And now Chile tries to take it across, but that is a heavy touch, which means Oregon is going to take game 1.
Unfortunate there for the side of OCU as they tried desperately to get something going. I mean, looking at all the shots that they had, an insane shootout of a performance from this squad, but it was not enough. The defense is that much stronger. 10 saves for Oregon is what saved the game for them, and could potentially be what ultimately saves the series for them as well, but only time will tell throughout the rest of these games remaining. We'll see how many there are remaining. I mean, you know, OCU, they're looking for any opportunity that they can go for in this next game to guarantee themselves at least a fighting shot to keep their reputation up that we expect going into this season of Summer Series.
I gotta say, the OK Christian accuracy is pretty good. I think they had 12 shots, and Oregon had 10 saves, and they had 2 goals. So in a way, every single shot is on target. We'll have to see whether or not that is going to hold up as Oregon maybe settles on in. It definitely looked a little antsy at times, but a win is a win, Vod. I don't think anyone's going to critique them on that one. And is the Ducks on Champ League one of our picks for getting into the top 6 in the West, just barely on the 6th side is kind of our thought. Then a win like this means quite a lot. So even if it's by a slim margin, it is still going to matter so much to them, especially as the implications keep rolling on with game differential usually deciding a lot of those playoff spots.
We also saw an interesting result, too. I think that was on your stream, Taco, after Champ League, is that, well, both Oregon and Mizzou faced off against UTD, and Oregon did drop a game there, so maybe they're trying to make up for it with this potential win against Oklahoma Christian, which would be a huge one for them and their chances to make it into that top 6. I mean, we talked about it, those teams that are on the fringe need some upsets here and there, and this would be qualified as an upset if Oregon do come out with the victory.
Yeah, but at the end of the day, doesn't really hurt anyone, and be able to say, well, you drop a game and maybe that team isn't exactly who you want to be. Because the one thing that's always hard as an analyst, I think both of us can agree on, is that there's so many times where it's like one team will underperform against a team they probably shouldn't, and then they pop off against a team that hypothetically you think they would never stand a chance. So at a certain point, you can only analyze so much before you just
find
have
the
to
through line.
Yeah, all the chips fall where they may. But as Siebes gets on the pre-jump on this one, all we know is that, the wild card sometimes can pop up, make a nice performance. Imminent, going to cut out North yet again.
According to chat, they're OC instead of OCU. OCU is Oklahoma City University. That does make a lot of sense.
Yeah,
So
but
OC.
the thing is, we're not infringing on that because I'm not calling them OKC. I'm calling them OK Christian, which is, by definition, their university name. So I think I'm just
It's a
going
pretty
to...
okay name.
Yeah, it is a pretty okay name. Yeah.
Well, first 2 minutes, definitely a lot different than what we saw in the last game. A bit of a closer affair before North, who said he's not going to really make a difference for his team, and he's doing exactly that in the first goal.
Yeah, and being able to get that solid touch. I like that one on the immediate turn from North, to be able to get that one for Oklahoma Christian. Okay, according to chat, they've never gone by OK Christian. I always kind of liked it better. If it does not suffice, let me see if I can change it to Oklahoma Christian instead of OK Christian. I was just trying to save characters.
Yeah, or OC
Here.
Esports.
Look at that. See, it fits. Does that work better? Let's go with that.
It does fit.
It's just OC. I feel like that's not good for the viewership, because if you don't know who OC is, then it's like, oh, who could this possibly be talking about? I just gotta make sure we're keeping it somewhat transparent. Yes.
Ooh, okay,
wow.
Wanzen. That was a great counterattack. I mean, a perfect setup for Imminent, and this is where I think the bread and butter is for Oregon this season. You expect a great connection between Imminent and Wanzen. They are the two just shining. North really just there as a supporting player for those two, the duo that will try and lead them to those playoffs for Summer Series and beyond into the fall and other leagues that will follow through. But even then, G-Man looking for something off the kickoff, not the angle that they wanted, though, from that touch off the ceiling. And with this tying goal that we have seen, I mean, still plenty of chances for the side of their opponents. But North, again, I mean, I'm expecting some big things from them to do everything necessary here for the second goal. That's a great look.
How many times can the backboard get taken advantage of in the form of a waterfall? G-Man, flawless setup on this one, and this time it's not Chile getting on top of that one. Normally they're the main finisher. No, it's North going to grab yet another goal, and I got to say, Oregon, I mean, playing fine, but it really just comes down to them having to play flawlessly. And I know that's kind of a reductive point, but it does kind of feel like that. The one time where they're like, I don't really have that clear, just right in their net.
And ignore my brain. I'm still getting used to the rosters. North is on Oklahoma Christian. Steves is the one that's on Oregon. My bad.
Yes.
But Steve, speaking of, looking for that double tap off the backboard and getting it set up perfectly, but no follow-up from Imminent. Chile now has a chance down the field. A good setup to North yet again, looking for their hat trick, and they might be able to get it. Couldn't get the dunk, though. G-Man, plenty of room to work with, and misses the ball, gives it up to Siebes, who also didn't really have much of an option, but the bump is going to be huge. Imminent with the clear in, and that'll be a tie game.
And I love that one from Siebes, being able to stay relevant on that one, because he immediately realized, I don't have that one, but that's fine. Just jump at it. Make sure Chile has to kind of pre-jump or dodge out of the way. Makes the save that much harder. So 2-2. Again, this turned into a really neck-and-neck series. Not that I didn't anticipate it to be, but I'm really surprised just how often it isn't just like 2 goals, then 2 goals. It's kind of like goal, 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 back and forth, back and forth. So it is a bit of an exchange of mechanics, it seems like, right now.
Double commit, too, from the side of Oregon. Difficult spot to be in, but it works out, so they'll take it. As you mentioned, a win is a win. Doesn't matter how you get it, and that's what North is saying with the hat trick for the team. 4 for 3, or 3 for 4, excuse me, on their shots. Great setup, though, from Chile to make that even a possibility.
So we will be able to have the swift counterattack on this one. And again, just seeing why Oklahoma Christian is known as being such an incredibly good team within the West. The chemistry really on full display, but you don't need a team when you have reads like that from Siebes.
All you need is an opportunity. No boost even either. Just the shot. And they took it North versus Siebes in that moment. And unfortunately for North, they were not in the best position to try and counter it. So easily tied up yet again. That is the fastest, at least in the series, we have seen a tying goal come through really hard to tell. Flip of a coin on who's going to come out on top this time.
So we will be able to say Siebes able to advance again. However, his first touch has kind of been letting him down at times, but looks like his second touch coming back for Vengeance is working just fine. Pass down from Imminent will find no one as One Zen was all the way back, probably to prevent exactly that one clear.
Just hoping North would be able to come up with something, and I see that Chili and G-Man really leaving up a lot of opportunities to North on offense, maybe more focusing on defense themselves, but haven't been able to make as many saves as they would like in this matchup against Oregon, who seem to be the defensive masterminds of the West so far with all the saves that they are coming out with. Nonetheless, though, Siebes just taking it slow, wants to try to clear things up. A great passing play, and it'll get bounced in again by G-Man this time, but hey, they'll take it.
Well, 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 a goal lead now with under 10 seconds to go here. And with that deflection, G-Man again finding the crossbar as his worst enemy. I believe that's the second time this series where balls hit off the crossbar and he's accidentally hit into his own goal. Not sure if it was going in on its own, but either way, Oklahoma Christian going to have to get creative in the final seconds. It's going to have to go all the way from their back corner forward, and right now that is not going to help if Chile leaves it. That's a hefty deflection, but One Zen has that and should be able to get the spike as well. It will stay up as they're trying. Just a little bit of a frantic ending, but Oregon on their way potentially to a sweep.
Wow, and that's, I gotta say it, because of the quote-unquote own goals too, because it's been a 1-goal difference each time.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, it's gonna hurt. But again, you can't afford to let that keep you down. This is one of the first series I believe we are also seeing for Oklahoma Christian in the Western Conference. And yeah, they've only played one before now, so that was against UTD where they did 3-0. And I mean, sorry UTD, but that's not too big of an accomplishment at this point in time. So really, Oklahoma Christian not looking as confident as we would expect, and Oregon are just ego challenging themselves.
Yes, so at the end of the day, when you do ego chow, when you do get in there, that works until it doesn't. I mean, we can see that OK Christian pretty much getting punishes every single time the ball is even remotely presented near them. But I will say, very Cloud9-ish type performance from Oregon. Like locking down the defense. They're taking on a lot of pressure, and yet not really cracking to the point where they can't manage it. Still averaging a good 3-4 goals per game right now. Going into game 3 is definitely a fantastic statistic, so long as their defense can hold up. So whether or not they get a sweep, shock the rest of the West is all up to them.
G-Man.
And whether G-Man is going to continue to be cyberbullied in the back.
Oh, this is going to hurt so much. G-Man realized that went for the wrong angle on the challenge, and the ball went right past him, tried to recover, and there wasn't really much they could do afterwards with the demo coming through as well. And you mentioned it, cyberbullied yet again in this lobby. And just an unfortunate series of events for OC Esports. Ones and Siebes, a bit of a traffic jam in front of the net. Not going to be countered at all by Oklahoma Christian, and this might be a chance that they could have gotten that under the crossbar, and no way. This is the downfall of Oklahoma Christian.
As Bryant says in the Twitch chat, all my homies love this Oregon team. I think everyone except for the people in the state of Oklahoma, because that is a brutal way to give up yet another one. Deflection off of kind of diving on through, and you cannot strike a deflection any better than that. All the way across the field, no bounce, and now Oklahoma Christian, a lot to think about. Yeah, 4.5 minutes to do so, but 2-goal deficit is not the handicap you want to be starting with.
I feel like the West is cursed when you and I cast together. It's always a game that we're like, oh, this is going to probably go to 5 and be a really close matchup, and then it's like a sweep. And we're like, what is happening in the West?
Yeah, we had Maryville Boise, thought that was going to be a banger, and then that ends up just being a quick sweep. We have Chile coming up trying to avenge everything, and that should,
there we go.
I was about to say, be guaranteed goals. No one was back. North, just an open goal merchant in the series.
Truly. One's a little bit too slow to the punch there, but they had to go for something. Might have been a better option if they were further back in their net to defend against the setup, but even then, they were hoping their teammates would be there to back them up. They had a 2-goal lead, so might as well send it. And Chile sending it here off the kickoff, adjusting for G-Man, who misses the ball, and G-Man having a bit of an off game today.
Yeah, part of that, I was actually surprised Chile touched that. I think that actually would have worked better if he didn't at all, but at the end of the day, he might have just run out of boost and figured out he can't get out of the way, but doesn't matter. Oklahoma Christian still getting the shot north. That was not an open net, but you wouldn't have known it based on the lack of contest here. Imminent getting sat on here by G-Man, and as they all recover, that ball just kind of slowly rolls through the air.
North has had the last 5 goals for Oklahoma Christian. The first 2 were for G-Man and Chili in game 1 in the first minute. So, I mean, the cleanups are nice from North, and the pop-off that we're seeing from them as well. But when your 2 main players that you're expecting to be the stars of the show aren't showing up as much as you would like them to on offense and getting those goals, I mean, that might be the reason why we are at the current predicament of having to reverse sweep against Oregon. But North tried to set things up. Didn't really have the cleanest play, but a good double tap and a finish from G-Man, and that's exactly what we're looking for Oklahoma Christian.
And I was just about to say, man, they're really going to have to put some work in. And now they're in the lead after 70 seconds, I think, from when I first said that. So apparently you should never really doubt Oklahoma Christian. They're actually just going on through. Erich mentioning the statistic that every goal in this game has had an orange trail on it, and I guess that is still true.
Oh, the first 2. I mean, 5 goals technically for Oklahoma Christian in this game. They'll take it as long as they get the win and continue from then on out to get the reverse sweep and have one on the board for them. But counterattacks.
Yeah.
You got to think about this counterattacks, and that has been a struggle for this Oklahoma Christian squad. But Wunzen, what a great recovery off the back wall.
That's a tough one from Oklahoma Christian. You had 2 players coming forward, and then as the third gets to it, I think pretty much that's the problem of trusting your teammates too much. You're saying, third's going, most likely going to get a 50 or deflection, anything to slow it down. Instead, it is right down the middle and going to be easy pickings for Imminent. Now, it seems like Oklahoma Christian has to sigh a little bit, to shake their heads and say, well, fine. We've scored 3 already. We can maybe score a 4th, but I would say the defense is definitely the one thing. It's not necessarily Oregon is getting unearned goals, but they're a bit less impeded, I would think, than Oklahoma Christian might have anticipated.
Mainly mistakes coming out from the side of Oklahoma Christian compared to outplays from Oregon. And a lot of times, what I mentioned in game 1 is that you see a team that has to be so defensive, usually they can't keep that up for the rest of the series, but it's actually working well enough because Oklahoma Christian are being too aggressive in a lot of these moments, even when they have a lead. They just want to go, 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 and never stop, and they haven't really stopped to think enough on these rotations a couple of times, and that has come back to bite them throughout a lot of this series. And if they want to prolong it even further and at least get a game and not be swept, well, they need to think about that a little bit more before they go for these attacks.
I want to think about that build-up again. That's a mistouch somewhat from Chili, the ex-OCE pro. So now G-Man, the aspiring NA pro, going to take on over with North in support. He was trying to pre-jump that when he saw Wunzen. Didn't have the touch he looked for, but still is able to get that outlet out to Siebes. Imminent mistouch. G-Man quickly up forward. Can Imminent make up for it? Back post shot, not going to be picked apart on that side. So instead, we're right back into the midfield.
Well, Chile couldn't really get anything that time either. G-Man, no answer themselves, and difficult position to be in because you know that a counterattack is looming, and a great pass over to Wunzen, but an interception from North, much needed. We've seen so much free space given to Oregon when they get possession and transition downfield, and that is exactly what we want to witness from OCE Sports, to stop it in its tracks. And a great challenge, G-Man on the cut through, but Wunzen a little bit faster.
Really solid job by Chile. That was exactly actually how they needed to challenge it, because if they waited any longer, that was basically going to be a guaranteed bump into the goal. So being able to jump over that first player before they even got ready for it is nice, but is all for nothing. Siebes skips it past the last defender, no. And there's yet another lead.
I like how we're debating in Champ League. We're like, it's either going to be Oregon or it's going to be Mizzou. I don't think Mizzou's going to be able to do this against Oklahoma Christian. This is just Oregon built different.
I mean, they're playing phenomenally. I have to say, this is something that, not to say I was unexpected, but I was kind of wondering, what is this team's peak? I know how good they can be. I know how confident they are with Wunzen, but you got to make sure you maintain that confidence. 45 seconds, long time to last on defense. Players like that certainly will help. Wunzen able to thread the needle between 2 defenders.
The big question mark, I know a lot of the Oklahoma Christian fans are going to say, what this series would have been without own goals, but a lot of these goals and opportunities have just been forced own goals based on the way that Oregon is playing so defensively and trying to read their opponents more than just force the issue themselves. And Yes, we did see a lot of ego challenges and ones and just winning out that one. That's going to be an easy game win as well because 16 seconds, 2 goals to overcome with the mental being shattered the way it is. I don't see it happening.
G-Man just throwing that one away, not necessarily because of the lack of skill, but because the lack of touch. That first contact was a bit farther inside than he wanted. You could see kind of the side flip, not even a diagonal, trying to catch back up to it, but one's end. I mean, he's going to sniff that out every single time. Chili able to try and throw something desperately forward. You said that definitely decides the game, but you never know so long as something can go in. Siebes dancing past everybody. Oh my goodness, Oregon. How about this for a statement?
Oh, it's not a goal.
Not adding one more goal, but getting a 3-0 sweep against one of the best teams in the West.
We shouldn't have doubted Oregon, is what I'm realizing now. We shouldn't have doubted that they were the team who almost reverse swept Maryville and that they are a team that is a top 6 contender. With this win, I'm going to go ahead and say it.
Yeah, I mean, this is unthinkable when it comes to these types of results. Like, when I say, like, it's not that I didn't think Oregon could win this, but to think, yes, the way Vaughn, is it us? Is it us, Vaughn? Are we the ones that just keep throwing these games away for these other teams?
I don't know.
We just
maybe
can't.
You and I are just the curse for some of these squads.
Because at a certain
the team
point,
that loses when we cast, then they're going to get 3-0. So that means we're going to go to 3-0 Oregon State in this next one. So we'll see how that goes, which is a possibility. And especially after that kind of performance, back-to-back games. I mean, I'm curious what Oregon State University can do to bounce or to come through with a potential win against this fiery Oregon squad who so far went to Game 5 against Maryville, the only team to do it in the 7 matches that they played. And they lost the game to UTD, of course, but UTD also played close to Mizzou and some of the other squads out there. But even then, it's like, who's going to stop this Oregon team right now? I mean, Columbia, they definitely have potential. We've seen how good Columbia is. Again, though, Boise, they look shaky, but I think they should turn it back around. And then St. Edwards is also another big question mark right beside Oklahoma Christian University, is that we don't know how they're going to look this season either.
No, and that's the weird part about it, is that when you do see all this, I mean, Imminent is in chat. He just dropped a W. Imminent, I'm going to ask you as kind of like the longest, I would say, longest player in terms of tenure on the Oregon team. Where do you guys see yourself in the West? Because I think we put you guys, before you started playing this game, obviously, and everything else, at like scraping in at 6th in the West. Yeah. Where do you think you guys land compared to how well you're playing so far? This is the text-based interview.
Also, I like how chat, not a single person put any points on Oregon. 100%
was
on Oklahoma Christian.
Well,
that's
you guys
the second
all
time
failed.
that's happened on your channel.
Yeah, that was funny. Yeah, I think Boise had 100% rating against Maryville. Not even like no one even tried to have something else. So, yeah, highly unfortunate, I would say, for the most part. But either way, I think we'll be slowly getting into the Oregon State matchup. We have a little bit of time to burn, so I'm not entirely sure if we need to go to a break or something. Imminent, keeping it humble. It says not sure yet, just taking it one series at a time.
That's valid. That's very valid.
I like that.
I think they make top 6 after that performance. I mean, I don't know many other teams that they should struggle against, especially like we talked about getting this victory here. And yes, if there weren't own goals, it could have been different. But I think regardless of that, just the defensive prowess we saw from them in that first game really proves that regardless of how many shots are coming through, they should have potential to take an upset against some other big teams like Columbia, like Boise. But it did seem like Oklahoma Christian were kind of off in this game. And that's a big question mark for me. It's like, okay, if G-Man and Chili were feeling a lot more confident, maybe it would have been a different story. But again, huge victory for them and in a 3-0 sweep. I mean, game differential is massive for getting those placements. And if you get just one game, that could be all that decides second and third place. And you get that upper bracket seeding if you do get top 2, which is huge for a lot of these rosters.
Yeah, I mean, it'll be interesting to see. For everyone who's new and wondering what the heck we're talking about, this is one of the broadcasts for Summer Series. We're doing kind of an off-main broadcast, kind of a bootleg broadcast of the $20,000 Summer League for all the colleges in North America. We have 16 teams in East, 16 teams in West and playing, and so we have a single round robin. So every team in the 16 teams from East and West will play each other once. 15 games determines who's the top 6 to go into playoffs. And right now we just saw wild upset in a way that in the fashion, I guess, necessarily. I think if Oregon ended up winning that in any fashion, I would have been like, yeah, I can see that.
Yeah.
But yeah,
But not
3-0.
3-0.
3-0 again, just continues with West gameplay. West has had the
G-Man, I feel you
most
there.
bonkers thing.
Won't happen again. I mean, it shouldn't happen again, and we'll see. I hope that we get a rematch at some point between
If
y'all.
I could, if I could see the G-Man webcam right now, it is definitely like that LeBron gif of him like leaning over and like staring into the camera like this. Like it's definitely that 100%. So Oklahoma Christian's about to never lose ever again. 3-0 sweep every team.
Easy.
G-Man averaging 2.5 goals, 1.75 player rating on Octane. It'll be great.
Yeah, and I don't think this like makes us question Oklahoma Christian much. It was just an off game for them compared to Oregon from what we saw there, and well, we'll have to see how they perform in their future matchups, and I feel like they'll be able to turn it around pretty easily. I don't think they're going to miss out on top 6 because of this loss.
No, I mean, I still think it's one of those things where it's like one loss does not ever do that to you. Because if you're going to lose to anyone, it's going to be in the top 6, typically. Like, the teams that usually fall out are the teams that lose to, like, a bottom-of-the-barrel team, where you're just like, oh,
Truly.
I lost someone in, like, 9th, 10th, 11th, 12th place or something. And then it starts to come down to a team where it's like, well, the cutoff for playoffs was losing, like, 2 matches and you lost 3 or 4 or something. So that is the tough thing. Oregon right now is asking Oregon State if they can play a little bit earlier. Otherwise, we will probably throw to a break. Or Vod, I'll just let you go for 20 minutes and I'll just do a regular stream for 20 minutes. But yeah, we're not entirely sure what's going to be happening. I think we might just do that to be able to give you some freedom. Otherwise, we will just be keeping you guys here on a forced podcast, which no one was asking for. So, Vod, we will let you go for a little bit. I will see you back here in maybe a couple minutes. I will ping you if they play a little early.
I'll be chilling in Discord, so no worries.
Alrighty. Well, then, see you soon.
See you.
All right, chat. We're going to do a little bit of a just whatever stream to burn time. We'll be chatting a little bit just because, yeah, we do have technically another game coming up. It is Oregon versus Oregon State. In-state derby. I'm not entirely sure if there's a name for it. I'm going to have to look back on that one. But either way, I think it should be a fun matchup, although I will say Oregon State is definitely the heavy, heavy, heavy underdogs in that one. They did not have a good start to league play, but maybe we'll see them slowly get better over time. But yeah, for right now, we have been done. It is just a quick 3-0 from Oregon over Oklahoma Christian. So we're going to be chilling for a bit. So just stand by as we will await the future games. Just going to drag my Discord over so I can tell if people are all ready. And then we'll go from here. How's your weekend? Masonic Bench, my weekend was wonderful. It was a jolly old time, I will say. I just realized YouTube does not have any music, so let me get that one going again. But yeah, the weekend was pretty solid. We were doing some casting. Slowly trying to figure out if I want to shift my stream schedule a little bit. Maybe like take some days off just to recuperate. Maybe keep myself a bit more fresh every day. Not to say that I'm like tired. I'm sleeping like a decent amount of hours, but I do feel like the sleep schedule has been off enough that past couple days I have not felt like I'm at 100%. I feel like I've been at like 70, 80%, maybe just because I'm maybe not burnout, but like not giving myself enough time to just like, I don't know, turn into a blob and just blob about and then slowly congeal back into a human form for stream. You know what I mean? If you don't, then I don't know either. I'm just trying to describe the general idea. Wednesday's usually slower for streaming on Twitch. I mean, maybe. I'd say generally there's some like middle of the day middle of the week days that definitely don't work too much. What I was debating doing was, since I do have broadcasts pretty much every weekend, or every week week at 8 o'clock, I might just take, like I'll do like Friday, Saturday, Sunday streams, and then maybe take Monday, Tuesday, or like Monday off, then do Tuesday, Wednesday off, and then Thursday. So maybe like Thursday through Sunday, and then I'll do a Taco Tuesday stream. And maybe that could be like a good way to like give myself a little bit of break while still like giving you guys a lot of streams, you know? Hi, One Zen. How you feeling after that game? How's the mood in the Oregon VC? Oh, it's really hard to look at chat while I'm doing this. Hello, Coco T. Yeah, the stream schedule has been pretty good. I mean, I don't mind grinding every day, but I do notice lately my viewership on YouTube specifically has been kind of lagging a bit, and I think part of it is just because I'm getting kind of not burnout, but I'm getting to a point where I do feel like my brain is like not able to have the same like energy. I was editing a short the other day of like clips I'd hit on stream, and I could tell just my energy was way lower than it normally is, and I was like, that's not good. I will also say I'm going to experiment with trying to get some more Ask OG for sending me some more sugar-free Red Bull, because apparently they can get it to me for free. But I don't know why they've been sending me like other Red Bull with sugar in it, and I genuinely feel like drinking an energy drink with sugar is kind of a waste of time because you crash from the sugar while the caffeine is trying to like propel you forward. And I'm like, I don't even need the taste of sugar. I just need caffeine. Like, just give me energy, and then I'm done. You know? You feel me? Mood is always good here. Oh my. Despite living in such a rainy climate, they're still just so happy. Where is Oregon? Is it outside of Portland? Sorry, I should clarify that because that sounds stupid. Where is the University of Oregon? Is it near Portland? Is it near, or is it just like its own little like town in the middle of nowhere? Wow, out of context, that made me sound very stupid. Eugene? What? Okay, I was like, there's no way there's an N in there. Eugene. I like it. It's about 2 hours south of Portland. Ah, okay. I was unaware. Yeah, because I know some major universities are usually like in big cities, but then other than that, like Eugene. Is Eugene, I'm assuming Eugene is just like a college town then. Like it's just like University of Oregon, and then like that's about it. You know, that was my college town. We got crazy collegiate discount, college student discounts all the time because when we went out, the town lost 75% of its population. So it was like they tried so hard to cater to us. So if you stayed during the summer, you could literally get meals like every day for like 50-60% off because they're like, well, it's better to serve you guys and make a small profit and make some profit than completely lose it. It's a decently big city. It's in between. Ah, the most dangerous taco. Hello, Zalis. Or Jaloux. Like Corvallis, which is where OSU is, definitely a college town. Ah, are you guys all Oregon natives? Or did you guys go there from elsewhere? Because I feel like some state schools, it is very much all just Oregon State like people, but then other places it's like, nah, we're from all over. You're native? Ah, okay. Get that in-state tuition. There's a ton of Californians here. Ah, okay. Well, they just want to stay on the coast, just not in California. Corvallis is 100% a college town. A close friend went there for his degree. Well, there you go. How many views do you have on Twitch? If there are less on Twitch, I can go watch on there. There's always less on Twitch, typically. YouTube is a little bit lagged right now because we're... whenever I do casting, they're like sometimes they're kind of into it, sometimes they're not. But the problem is with YouTube, streaming on YouTube, is that because it's shorts, the moment it goes from anything like in game to like a talking head segment where we're like breaking down the series or something, or like a post game thing, everyone immediately leaves. So it's like the viewership on YouTube is very much like a volatile thing. Did I miss the match? Yes, unfortunately. But it was wild. It was a Oregon 3-0 win over Oklahoma Christian. Crazy upset. In some people's minds. I'm sure if you're an Oregon fan, that was not an upset at all. Upset? I would say based on traditional rankings, that was very much an upset for most people. I would ask if you polled the entirety of Collegiate Rocket League, I would say probably like 70% of people would probably guess Oklahoma Christian would probably take that win. And that's nothing against you guys. It's just that this is a technically new roster, and unless people had seen gameplay of you in quals, they wouldn't really know your caliber. Whereas I said you guys would make playoffs in the West, but outside of that, I was like, I don't really know how you guys are going to play. I literally am doing power rankings today, and I said I wanted to wait for this Oklahoma Christian match because I didn't know how you guys would look against like a top team because I didn't get to see the Maryville game. So I was like, okay, well, let me see how they play against Oklahoma Christian because it's one thing to play pretty well against like a pretty good team, but it's another thing to like actually take on another, you know? Yeah, I know. But that's why Summer Series is fun. You get to upend expectations. Because Oregon's always been a pretty good team, but they've never been like, I would say, a team, or not never, but like it's been a while since Oregon has been like a very top team in the West. I was peeking and they missed an open net in that game. Yeah, I heard you hit one off the bar, I think, or something. Would have been a reverse sweep. That would have been a crazy storyline for sure. I mean, you're the only one that even got remotely close to beating Maryville. Proving our Maryville series wasn't a fluke. Yes, 100%. I just posted in the caster group chat, and everyone's like, "What?" What games do you play besides Rocket League? A lot of Minesweeper. A lot of Minesweeper. Probably got 40,000 hours in Minesweeper. Any mine heads? Did you get the two? The two? Yeah, Savage. That was funny. You said, "Hey, I'm gonna donate $2 to complete the $50 super chat goal," and I was like, "Okay, I'll wait." And then I waited, and then the moment I ended stream, because I thought you weren't gonna do it, it came in. So I did see it. I said, "Thank you, Savage," and I added you in the chat, but I think it was too late. You might have left. So thank you for that. Started my right sleeve. Noise. How's it looking? 5 hours in. Oh my gosh. I think Bass actually got a tattoo today. Can't stop watching my favorite streamer, Danger Taco. How you doing, Bulby? Can I skibbity your toilet? I'd like my toilet unskibbitied personally. All right, Oregon State is not ready to play yet, so we're gonna have to wait until another 8 minutes. So I guess I'll just complete this Lethamyr rings, and then we'll go from there. So getting close to 50 to 180 hours based on how color shading goes. Wow, this is a complex sleeve then. Oh, didn't realize we already had that taken care of. Oh, pause. They have the tier 2, 56 months. That's 7, 8 months. Math. Quick maths. Yeah, 56 months at tier 2 is certainly insane. All right, guys, here's the map. Here's the level that always makes me rage quit on this rings map. The straight down drop. The very realistic thing you definitely need to know how to do. I lost it. Yeah, I was about to say, I'm like, it's tough because the camera has to 180 flip like real hard to get to that one ring when it inverts, and so you just get completely destroyed. It's sometime. It is sometime. What was the worst season you've ever played? I have no idea what that would even be. Worst season. In terms of aesthetics, I really dislike the one where it was all cartoons. You know, like people like the goal explosion where like the monster goes like and like eats the cars and whatever. But like outside of that, I really didn't like a single thing in that rocket pass. I remember looking through and I'm just like, man, this is just not the aesthetic I like. Like at the end of the day, like the more you play the game, I think it's kind of a general rule that most players kind of like cleaner decals. They like less flashy, less in your face designs. And I feel like that whole rocket pass was just designed to be like the most obnoxious in your face thing. Oh no. No, I hate it so much. I have to do the straight down drop like that every game. Might be just my playstyle difference. I guess, yeah, dude. Not in the Discord, damn. This isn't Rocket League? It is Rocket League. Yeah, this is definitely the, my only 2 deaths are this map, chat. I hate it. I hate this map so much. Well, the thing is like, if a straight down drop is fine, like you can negotiate that. It's just the fact that you have to, whoa, I don't know why I'm going so fast. The fact that your camera has to flip around and that it completely reverses your controls that you need to like focus on. That's tough part. Console players seem a workshop map. Yeah, unfortunately, console plebs, this is exactly why PC is superior. Because the higher frame rates, all that stuff, but also get to do Rocket Labs maps. Or not Rocket Labs, Steam Workshop maps. Oh, Taco, you're so bad at the game. You're so bad at the game. Wait, you know what? I have a genius idea. I have a genius idea of what I'm about to do here, chat. All right, now I have a flip loaded in. All right. So I didn't jump, so I have a flip that I can use at any time to slow myself down. I have remedied the issue of not being in the Discord. Pog, let's go. Okay. Oh. What? I used the jump, but it didn't do anything. That's rough. Yeah, because when you fall off, you have a flip saved, so you can just fall off and then jump, and then it pauses you. But unfortunately, the moment I jumped, I apparently went past the ring. Honestly, chat, I'm just going to quit. I hate this map. We're also nearly done. Nearly done waiting, although we do have to wait until 8 o'clock. Or 6 PST. So we'll do the far faster ring map. My parents won't buy me a PC, and they also won't let me buy one myself. Wait, what? I mean, actually, low-key, I kind of understand that. Oh, Oregon State has joined the lobby. VOD! Whoa! Zales just posted the sleeve that he's getting tattooed. That is insane progress. Wow. That's wild. Not gonna lie. How much get paid for stream? I don't know what you mean. Like per stream? It is entirely dependent on people's generosity. On YouTube, you don't get paid just to stream. On the short stream, I don't get paid for view. If I was streaming on horizontal, I would, but you also get way less exposure that way. So unless you're like a much, much larger account, it's not really worth streaming horizontally, just because it's like I'll get like 6, 7 viewers and that'll be cool. But like if I was much larger and I could get like 100, 200, 300, then I'm like actually making money just by like showing up outside of just super chats, you know? It's very sad someone stole my card, but I sent you the rest so they couldn't use it. Oh, well, that's nice. Mars has to stretch an ad for the under part of my arms. The stencil did not completely wrap around. Imagine that. Oh, no. That's even more irritating for tattoo artists that they have to then improvise a little bit. It depends on what you build your audience. I mean, agreed. Just a little difficult here. All right, chat. I'm going to throw you guys to a BRB real quick and then get Vaudable back in here, but we will be right back with Oregon State and Oregon as the next game. So, behave. We are indeed. Oh no, Vaudable! Your camera
Oh yeah, let me
is
fix
destroyed.
that. I'm just.
Oh
I just had to
gosh.
show everyone some red. You
Oh
know?
heck yeah! Just a quick little. That's a close up of your thumb, just blocking the camera.
Enjoy
I
some
think.
red, and
Yeah, a little
now
bit.
have some Vaudable.
There it is. Wait, what was that? That was strange. It like crossfaded. Either way, yeah, we are into our next game. So test lobby has been approved. Everybody is good. They're all playing from the exact same state because this is an interstate derby of a match.
Ooh.
Oregon versus Oregon State. They are going to be duking it out. And I gotta say, after that one win, this is going to be a tough one for Oregon State, coming in as probably our largest underdogs in all of Summer Series in terms of their qualification path.
That's the interesting thing too, because I know a lot of people are like, "Oh, there's these teams that should have made it in, and then Oregon State beat them," and it's like, "Oh yeah, but they're like, I think it was what was it, Dallas and UTA. I think we're in the same bracket if I'm not mistaken, and both were playing with a sub or two. So it's like, was it a Mickey win? Was it not? I mean, they qualified either way, so that's what matters. You get the $300 guaranteed, even if you place at the bottom half of the standings. But I'm curious to see how these rosters will look.
Yeah, I'm just saying, I'm not entirely sure how it's going to look. I'm not sure why everyone is dancing. I'm
assuming Siebes is AFK.
I mean, it seems like we're fine. Okay, everyone is fine. Okay, we're good. Wait. Okay, no, we're good. For a second, I thought I couldn't see the third for Oregon. I was like, oh gosh, did we lose someone? We did not lose anyone.
Like a second to get in there.
Yeah, we are in. So yes, we indeed can start off another league play game for everyone that's new. This is Summer Series, $20,000 league for Eastern and Western North America to compete in. These are all actual collegiate teams that all attend the university or are incoming freshmen or just recently graduated seniors from the spring. So should be a fun time to be able to duke this one out. This is interstate rivalry. Oregon is coming off of a 3-0 victory just about 45 minutes ago over Oklahoma Christian, which is a crazy good result for them, and we'll have to see if Oregon State can muster up some form of upset after that.
I know a lot of people kind of doubting Oregon State when it comes to their potential to make it into the top 6 or make a big impact.
Oh.
Hey, Private Boy saying don't doubt us with that dunk double tap.
It's like he's listening in and says, listen here. Just be able to put that one right up and over. Siebes did not have that read, and Private Boy knew it. He was able to not even hesitate. Sometimes I feel like when I go for those reads, sometimes I'll see a defender up and I'll purposely adjust just assuming they have it. But no, Private Boy, he's locked in. He knew exactly what he needed to do.
That's what you need to do against a top team who looked really confident against another top team that we just witnessed and you were just talking about was less than 45 minutes ago. But even then, I mean, this is a whole different best of 5, whole different ball game. You never know what's going to happen and who's going to feel confident. I mean, Lich is definitely a name that we've seen for quite some time and expect some big things from. And this is exactly what we want to see it from this Oregon State University team as they are able to work as an entire squad to get that second goal.
I love that first play by Lich, actually, just being able to go forward and then get the fake underneath, starting that whole kind of domino effect in front of the goal. Once one player dives in, then they realize, oh no, I have to react, and then they dive in, and then the third person comes in. So as long as rotation's clicking, I mean, it's looking like Oregon State, they're here, they're cooking. They're even potentially getting a double, if not for Siebes stepping in the way on that one.
Imagine Oregon State take a game where Oklahoma Christian could not manage to do one. That would be the most West result we've seen in some time.
That would be very West.
I mean, the defense looking pretty good though.
Yeah, I mean that's the main thing that I was somewhat concerned about. Oregon State played against UTD on the stream a couple days back, and their defense definitely looked very suspect. They were not getting a lot of clears. It was mostly just them getting vortexed into their half over and over, where it would just clear out to the midfield, go back on goal, back to midfield, back to goal, back to midfield, back to goal. They never were holding on to boost, but now it seems like they're taking 50s, they're following up, they're pre-jumping all these reads, and it's looking a lot more stable. Granted, it's stable up until it isn't, as one Zen gets a carry past 2.
Ooh.
Not nearly enough to beat out profile.
So close, yet so far there. Again, for Oregon to try and get their first goal. And different story than what we saw before in the last series of Oregon against Oklahoma Christian, where there was just a shootout against Oregon, and they had to play defense so much. But it's kind of been an even affair in terms of shots between these teams. A little bit more from Oregon State, but about even saves for the most part, as both these teams Well, they probably played each other a decent amount during the spring since they're both in the same state, is my guess.
I mean, any league is going to put them probably in the same conference if it's a fairly regional league. But either way, I mean, I think it all kind of comes down to whether or not the most recent additions of these rosters that we're seeing right now. This is kind of the old school look for Oregon State. It's kind of the team that's been playing for a while, and then this is obviously the new look Oregon. But I will say that there is some little bit of rivalry between schools whenever you do play an in-state school. But then outside of that, being able to just completely ascend since then is really what's been impressing me the most. I think if anyone is tuned in to that UTD match and now seeing how UTD or OSU are playing right now, it is actually mind-blowing night and day right now.
And that's the crazy part. Nobody, I think, in the chat voted for Oregon State. Actually, no, some people did. Some people did. 2 people did. So trying to get all those channel points. We'll see exactly who comes out on top. But even then, I mean, this is not the way we expected Game 1 to go for Oregon State versus Oregon. They're making a big case for themselves and Private Boy specifically. The one who started off with the pop-off play off the backboard with another one here.
What is this? Coming out from the blind side in between 2 defenders and gets that redirect. I love those types of plays. It's one of my favorite things because unless the defense is communicating, there's absolutely no way they can predict that.
That was insane. And this is some insane play from Oregon State who, again, I guess they just know that matchup against Oregon, and that's the big thing that we're witnessing in this Game 1. I have all the confidence. Sorry, my cat muted my microphone for a second.
Classic cat thing. Granted, my cats are too large to fit on my desk, and they never try to jump there anymore. But yeah, that is a constant issue of cats wanting to be right next to you at all times, and also an issue of wanting to be on the backboard at all times if you're Siebes. It's the first real chance it feels like Oregon has had in quite some time, and even still, not really able to generate anything from it. In fact, one end is going to go all the way back, just kind of giving up on that attack.
Less than a minute, not a single goal for Oregon. Might be a chance, but even then, not feeling as confident as they would like in this specific matchup. So, questionable start for Oregon, but a lot of this has just been the pop-off from Oregon State, which, hey, they just had to pop off a couple of times to qualify for Summer Series. Now they're here and they're trying to showcase their skill.
Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, we talk about a lot of teams saying, well, I mean, this team isn't that good compared to other teams, blah, blah, blah. But it's like, if you get into Summer Series or really any CRL level event, you're one of the best teams in the nation, and they will not be able to do that in a shutout. Sometimes it's a bit too much to ask. One's end finally getting something on the board.
One of the best players in the West this season as well. Definitely look out for them to pop off. And Eminent and 110 were the stars of the show for the most part in that last game with the majority of the goals, only 2 of them going to Siebes and really playing that more supporting role. Even then, though, not much time and not enough chances unless they've got like a kickoff goal and then some to really push it into that OT. So I'll be looking forward to the next game, but dropping a game here against Oregon State University. A huge game win for Oregon State, but games only matter so much when you have to take the entire series to guarantee your spots in the playoffs.
Yeah, this is a very classic situation for a lot of teams find themselves in, is that, and honestly, this is the bait that we got baited into with Northwood for so many years, where you'd see them like, oh, they're unbeatable, they can't be touched, and then they lose Game 1 like in a decent fashion, and they're like, oh, wow, they kind of got outplayed there. And then they're like, oh, is this the series where we see them kind of fall out? And then they just win straight up more. So that's unfortunate. Alas, to gamble on the winner. Well, Jada Man, if you actually got here on time, you would have had a 5-minute window in which to predict, and you didn't. So highly unfortunate. I mean, I'm not going to put a prediction out. Yeah, I'm not going to put a prediction out after games have already been played. Then it's kind of, you're getting informed opinion. Man, yeah, I'm sorry, Jada Man. Sorry, you snooze and you very much lose out, unfortunately.
As Oregon lost out there to Oregon State in Game 1, but West being West is what I can chalk that first game up to. But again, is that just an outlier in Oregon's performance throughout Summer Series, or is Oregon State more of a contender than people are realizing? And that is the big question that'll be answered in Game 2. If Oregon State take this, then I think a lot of people are going to have to reassess their thoughts about them, but one's it's saying, hey, we still got this.
Once it says, well, I'm him, so, or rather just nah, I'd win. Because, yeah, setting up the open double tap right off the kickoff, it's never going to end any other way. And that's just a reminder, Oregon State might have played super well in that game number 1, but 7 seconds into game number 2, game 1 doesn't mean anything. You got to win the rest of the series, as you mentioned.
That you do. Huge bounce back for ones, and Profile really trying to bait out the entire defense, but only one player going up for it, wisely so. And that really just goes to show the threat assessment of Oregon compared to what we saw from Oklahoma Christian in the last game, is that they know when to challenge as a squad or individually to send a single player up, where it seemed like that wasn't as coordinated in Oklahoma Christian's favor before. But a good shot from Profile. A lot of power behind it, but not exactly where they wanted to be. Imminent, though, off the backboard. Doesn't even need to go off the backboard, actually. Snuck right underneath the crossbar, and, well, there's the Oregon we're used to seeing.
That was kind of a sneaky play as well from Oregon, because you had Imminent coming off to get the save. Then I believe you had Siebes on the sidewall going for the touch, and then deliberately doesn't touch it because Oregon State was waiting for that. Imminent then jumps on it, baits in the third player, and then they just lob it right over. So pretty textbook counterattack coming through from Oregon. Not just all mechanics, it is a little bit more that strategery, using the brain to be able to outthink their opponents. And this is where I start to get worried. As we said, Vod, like Oregon State looking great, but now they're not necessarily getting the same shot efficiency off that they were accustomed to.
That's the biggest, like, qualifying factor, I guess you could say, for top teams. A lot of teams can play well when they're up and ahead and they get an early goal, but not many teams, and really separates the cream of the crop from the rest of the competition, can come back when they are down and get a victory afterwards. And so far we haven't been able to see much from Oregon State here. Really need to see if they are worth their medal in this matchup against Oregon. And currently, I mean, it's only been a minute and a half, but even then, tough signs for them so far, as we haven't really seen a... Well, every time I start talking, I start caster cursing Oregon, it seems. Because Profile looks insane.
That is goal of the day. Look at that. Off the ceiling with the reset. And that is the danger. You said Profile, we've been going and looking at them, getting the air dribbles, getting in all those fakes, and that's exactly why the fakes work, because they have that pop-off potential. And what a way to get your team back into it.
I just got to remain silent for a second for Oregon's hopes. But even then, Munson does get challenged out by the defense. And Oregon State, this is the big thing that a lot of teams coming into Summer Series for maybe the first time or first time in a while, is that they have nothing to lose. And I think that's a big factor here for Oregon State. And somehow that doesn't go in, blessed by the post. And we'll thankfully take that into the corner away. But there's another shot coming through. Almost had a Goomba stomp from their own teammate. Does get saved away instead, but dangerous position even still, being close. 1 goal differential between these two teams, but Oregon, they know that they can't afford to give another crazy opportunity to their opponents.
Ooh, Rich going for the double tap. Yeah, and that really, I thought that was going to be it, and honestly the defense is kind of why they froze in place. I don't think they really anticipated that one not going on target eventually, as Lich and Private Boy will slowly migrate from east to west, from left to right, whatever, across the goal. And I think being able to patrol their midfield, continue their boost grabs, I think is going to be a paramount concern. That was one thing that they were not really locked in on, as they're doing a 1-2-1-2 passing play, and then Private Boy trying to come in and help, but immediately gets slapped back into his half.
Ping pong, but it didn't quite work out in their favor to score a point. And instead, past the halfway point of this game, Siebes looking to be the star of the show this time, but denied by Profile yet again. And some great defensive efforts that we've seen from Oregon State. 5 saves to their name, Profile and Lich with 2 apiece. And Oregon have had to make 3 saves themselves. Plenty of shots. A lot more confident in that factor for Oregon in this game compared to the last one too. So big benefit for them if they can hold on to this 1-goal lead, but you know they want more where that came from. It's been some time since they scored their last goal.
Yeah, well, we'll certainly see whether or not Lich is going to get on top of this one, but seems like the defense slowly solidifying. Oregon's going to have to hope that they can do the same. Touches like that are always going to be a little bit antsy. I like that from Siebes, not throwing it away, just staying in front, trusting the 50, and now trusting his teammates to go down the field. Ones then try to cross up the defense, but Oregon State not falling for it.
This might be a chance for Siebes here. Baits out one defender, goes for the shot, denied by Profile. The follow-up, though, from Imminent Lynch. Plenty of room to work with. Might have been better for Siebes to, instead of waiting in the net, go for a potential bump, but didn't have any boost to work with, so just tried to stay out of the way, wisely so. I've seen many own goals, and myself included, happen in those moments. But even then, still a chance for Oregon State. Oh, no!
Wow.
I was expecting that to hit the post. I think they were hoping for something to work in their favor there, but a great touch by Eminent and an easy goal. I think that might wrap up this game, depending on how the next 47 seconds go.
I swear every goal from Imminent has been like that. It's just been like a longer
So
hit
true.
like all the way down the field, a roller into an open net or something. They're just opportunistic. I have to say, that play was made by Siebes getting a pre-flip with 0 boost into a catch and then the immediate reset. And apparently it's made by him yet again, just kind of slowly waiting for the 50. And despite how well Oregon State has played in game number 1, welcome to the rest of the series.
Welcome back to the Oregon State regular scheduled programming. We're here for Oregon, showcasing why they are a team that took down Oklahoma Christian in a sweep. But even then, time ticking down. Technically chances for Oregon State, but I talked about it before at the beginning of this series, or this game specifically, is that it's really difficult for a lot of these teams that are kind of towards the bottom end of the rankings, you could say, for summer series to come back when they're down, and we haven't quite seen that just yet, other than sparks of brilliance from Profile and the rest of their teammates on Eastern, or not Eastern Oregon, esports at Oregon State University.
Yeah.
EAOSU always confuses me.
Yeah,
that's the name they went by.
they should just go by Oregon State. I'm sorry. Like, I understand there's like a thing where it's like, it's a club team. You can't legally say that it's the official team. And I'm like, shut up. Like, no one on cast is going to say EAOSU. So either way, looking like a fat dub for the Ducks. They're going to be bringing home 1 to even us up here. So being able to get into the rest of the series, and now everything's kind of wide open. We've had a pretty solid victory from the Beavers, I believe, on Oregon State, and now the Ducks answering back.
The Beavers tried to build a dam defensively, and it just did not work out well enough for them. Plenty of saves came through, 8 in total from Oregon State, so could have easily been a lot larger of a margin between these two teams, but even then did not prove to be enough for Oregon State to have those counterattacks that we saw be so effective in that last series from Oregon against Oklahoma Christian University. So another 5 minutes of the clock. This is the time for either of these teams to take the advantage and get the lead for themselves and potentially the rest of the series. A double tap. Siebes trying to give them a taste of their own medicine at Oregon State University.
Yeah, that was almost
it won't be successful.
That was almost a remix of the one Zen double tap should start off game number 2, but that's not going to go in. Maybe even on the flip reset will, as there's just not enough resources in the tank for Oregon State.
Tough spot to be in, too, defensively. Profile did have enough resources, but not the best challenge, and that last touch by Imminent made it so Profile didn't have the best angle for it. They didn't feel confident, and they should have, I think, just gone straight for the defender because their teammate was right behind them, so at least they'd have another chance for a save. But panic on the backboard, panic on the back end, and difficult position to find yourselves in against a tough Oregon team who, as we mentioned, just recently took down Oklahoma Christian.
Yeah, and again, this is a team that's really fighting for these wins, and on paper, this is really one of those games that when you're searching for playoffs, you cannot drop. You absolutely have to win these games. Oregon State is technically a team that should be not qualifying in for playoffs, to struggling a bit more just because they are kind of the rookie team into a lot of these kind of more hardcore CRL competitions. So when you do have these games for Oregon, you see them struggling, you start to wonder, but I do also hope, because I'm always a fan of the underdog, whether or not Oregon State can march on back in here.
Ooh.
So tough, though, when Oregon State is peaking so much on the counterattack. Can they get it back to the player? Lich just does not have enough.
Tough angle to make, too. They knew they had to go for some kind of a challenge, and there's one there. Oh, Siebes jumping when they should have just stayed grounded. Expected a bit of a change-up here. Imminent went for the clear-out, too, but lost control of the ball, and Private Boy with the dunk. Same for Profile onto one Zen, and that's a difficult spot to be in for Oregon, but a great challenge to even things up for Oregon State.
Well, as we will continue on our path through, it's going to be Oregon State being opportunistic. It seems like they do have that kind of poacher mentality when the ball's right in front of the goal and they can hop on top of it, and it seems like they're getting that as well on defense, as that one is going to rob a goal. Maybe not on this one. It's just simply not escaping the half. Imminent, again, hopping on top.
Whew. Look away for a second, and there's already another goal for Oregon. And this is kind of the expectation. We talked about that in the last game as well, Taco. It's like there's teams like Northwood that drop a game, and then we come to expect, they're just usually going to drop a game to adjust the rest of the series. Well, that's kind of what we're seeing here for Oregon against Oregon State. The question, though, is can they sneak that underneath the crossbar? Would have been huge if Oregon State could have done that, but not successful there. Unfortunately, they can't get it activated on time and in the right trajectory for that goal for Oregon State, and they're going to be wanting that one back wholeheartedly.
David asking me in the YouTube chat, can you commentate with an accent? I don't know if I have an accent locked and loaded well enough to be even able to try it. Technically, I did that with a Gulf accent. I tried like a British accent, but I don't know if I could actually realistically do that in any fashion other than straight up meme. Yeah, it was a whisper. They donated $10. Like, can you just do a whisper cast like the way that golf commentators do it? And I did that for a whole 5-minute ranked game. So maybe in the future we'll test that out. But for right now, it is going to stay just my regular voice, and it's going to also stay 2-1. But I don't know how long it's going to be like that because Oregon is just really heating up here, albeit with some occasional double commits.
Bit questionable, but I respect it. They wanted to send it the distance, and we're expecting that to go through afterwards. And the counterattacks we're expecting from Oregon again. All the expectations for them denied by Lich on the way back. Barely getting there in time. Perfect interception as they send it forward yet again. One's in. These slowdowns in their own defensive half, really buying them some time to work with and get their teammates boosted up. And Lich, no, you needed that angle to tie things up.
I think that was one of those moments where he knows he has to get to it quickly, so he gets to it quickly, and then halfway through realizes, oh, I probably could have taken a little bit of time there. But, you know, got to sting a bit, but it's not like that was the last shot of the game. Plenty of more opportunities to be created, especially with a 50 like that, directly into, I would say, the ceiling. He's going to leave it for Profile. That's an open shot, and it's a brilliant one from Profile yet again.
Huge from Profile. And Profile really coming up big for this team out of Oregon State. Liking the looks from them. I mean, Private Boy started off strong in game one, and then Lich really being there just to round things out for their roster. So curious to see how the rest of this game goes for these players. Profile with 4 shots and 2 goals for their team, really keeping the offense going. But again, not much defensive efforts from their side as they are keeping the pressure going. Yet again, another great shot going by the wayside.
Oh, wow, that's actually going to have to be a reach and a half from Profile. Just barely beating out Siebes. He was already up for it. As Onezen down the back end will try for the catch into the ceiling. That's going to be a bit of a giveaway as Private Boy will roll that underneath. Now the follow-up from Lich will pass middle, but nobody there actually from Oregon State except for Siebes. Is that a flipper set? No, he's just going to extend it one more. Profile making his impact on defense as well. Use the bar for the save.
Epic save again from Profile there. Talked about the defense struggling a little bit for Oregon State, and they step up when it matters. But time ticking down, and so are the chances for either squad to close things out in regulation. Might have our first overtime of the night, but even then, you know, Oregon and Oregon State are not wanting that to happen. Oregon State looking for a victory in this game, but can't get it into the center of the box to save their life. And their life might be lights out if that shot went underneath for Imminent. Denied for Siebes again.
You were saying Oregon State in their former matches on stream actually were really struggling with defense. They're getting a lot of saves, but not much else. And now they're really living on a prayer. Profile left alone. Siebes tries to slow play. The air dribble not going to work. Onezen plenty of boost. Might be able to get the pass inside instead of just a high lob. Had to question that one. I thought Imminent might have been someone he could utilize, but it is all fine. They're ticking down. They're certainly going to get the last looks of this half as they continue to terrorize that Oregon State back line. Onezen accidentally gets the clear. And as we go back into midfield, it looks like indeed we are looking for our overtime. Really a rare thing within the series we've seen tonight.
Truly, a much closer game in this series than the last one.
Yeah.
And we would have expected going into the day, that would have been the opposite affair. So I'm curious to see how this goes, but of course, Onezen popping off like always, denied by the crossbar for a second. Private Boy barely saving that away, but the pressure is still mounting for Oregon. They are looking to close things out. They don't want anyone to doubt them whatsoever after their previous victory, and if they don't get this game win, doubts will definitely be in our minds. And, well, thankfully enough, Oregon State have all the doubt in their minds enough to fuel them forward and get it away from their side of the field.
Yeah, despite how close all these shots have getting and hearing me yelp in the background as you're trying to commentate what's going on here, I'm just really impressed by the positioning of Oregon State. I can't really say the same about Oregon. What a fumble in the back. Oregon State on the match point.
West being West yet again, but we got to give credit where it is due to Lich with the patience. Lich has really struggled a couple times to be accurate and wait for those moments throughout this specific game. And now their time to shine in the highest stress moment of the game, of the series potentially, in overtime. You see the 2 defenders fly past you. You don't know where the third is. Good communication by the defense, or by their teammates, excuse me, to make sure that they can take their time, get the shot lined up, and get that open net opportunity for the game win from Oregon State, who, again, a lot of people going into this week were thinking they were the 32 out of 32 seeded team. and now they potentially might take a win against Oregon.
I mean, I can't even believe that's the way that ends in overtime. Like, no one was even up for that. That's the thing that blows my mind. Like, that was just pure. I'm almost going to guess that was OneZen and I believe Siebes on that going, and at the same time calling each other off. Like, oh, my bad, leaving. And then they just kind of flew out. But regardless, yeah, that's got to hurt. Oregon State going to squeak on by. But I have to say, they're doing great. That's 11 shots for them to the good. Granted, they're also getting 9 saves, but a win is a win. I will take that, and especially
a win.
Going forward when you're fighting for these games. I mean, it's going to matter quite a lot for Oregon State to get this game differential. They are bare minimum guaranteed to be able to go to 5, even if they lose this one. But wow, this could be what a back-to-back performance. Oregon taking down one of the best teams in the West to potentially now fall to their in-state rivals.
I'm wondering if Oregon just had cats in front of their faces like I did. Just
entirely could be.
Maybe they are just distracted like I am for a second there, but they can't be distracted for too much longer. They have to get this game win. Otherwise, they are going to be giving up a loss to Profile here. Specifically, so consistent is Oregon State with these kickoff goals.
Yeah, I really feel like Oregon State is looking great, but I have to say Profile is him tonight.
Truly.
He is looking incredible on everything. Bass from the past is watching, and he's chatting in our Caster Discord group chat saying, what am I watching right now? He cannot believe
what
is going on. Yeah, Western Conference Rocket League for the collegiate side is always so chaotic for no reason. Of course, this is going to be, one of the better series that we've seen in a while, and especially from Oregon State coming in as really a team that not a lot of people believed in.
The big underdogs, but they'll still continue to be underdogs if they can't close things out here against Oregon. This is a huge win for them if they are successful, and it didn't know the post again. Could have been denied by their own teammate, but thankfully once it did get past the goal line enough for the ball to pass through them, and that will be a tied-up game. OneZen should have closed things out, but couldn't quite get it.
That's a rare moment where Oregon State did not choose the optimal path to that one. You can see Private Boy, I think, driving at that one, and he actually front flips in front of OneZen's touch. I think because he thought that it was going to be a pass back, but if he just stayed still, maybe could have been a save. Who really knows? Regardless, it is back to an even score line, and now we can see whether or not Oregon is going to settle on down. That miss to end the last game in overtime is definitely going to be haunting them.
Well, there's still plenty of time to make up for it here, and usually the one we see doing that is OneZen on this Oregon roster. Siebes, awkward positioning there, which led them to a vulnerability on defense, does get shored up by Imminent for a moment, as they did get taken out of the equation with the demo. Dangerous position again, but Imminent being on that back end made it easily for them to clear it out themselves, and a double touch by Profile onto the sidewall even gave some more opportunities for a clear out for the side of Oregon State. But this midfield battle that we are witnessing between these two teams eventually has to go one way, and it looks like Oregon has the lead for a second. Good passes back and forth, but not the best positioning there. Boost over ball, but you really didn't expect that shot to come in that direction.
That pass from Oregon, they were trying to overcomplicate things, try to lay it back down into kind of a short layoff, and it did not work out. This pass was certainly a decent attempt. That clear should be just off target, as I was not entirely sure, but
the ghost touch.
Even still, yeah, there's ghost touches, there's these kind of bumps in the midfield, there's boost steals. This is just, I don't know, down and dirty, it feels like.
It really is. I mean, this is the most Western gameplay we've seen in some time, but I can only say that so many times before we got to keep ragging on kind of the mistakes that we're seeing from both of these rosters, or just mishaps on the sidewalls. And Profile, not the best control. Same for Lich on that play, and that might lead to an open opportunity for the side of Oregon. They need to take advantage of it here and now. Centered for a moment, but no follow-up afterwards. Imminent's in a bad spot. Siebes, huge win on that challenge. Otherwise, could have easily been a goal.
Lich going to take over from Private Boy. Has got plenty of boost in his compatriot behind him. And he will actually beat out that first Oregon defender, as OneZen will take it down. Gets the defection clear. Private Boy way too far back. That's why Lich is just kind of holding it up. And I like these kind of higher lobs. Even if they don't go anywhere, it forces Oregon to kind of take a deep breath, be like, ugh, fine, and then slow down and then reassess their positioning. That doesn't let them get a lot of head full of steam type of plays start going. And now with OneZen missing, potentially passing over to Profile. Could have been disastrous. Luckily, that one's not on target.
There's been so many close calls for both sides of the pitch. We've seen a lot of opportunities for Oregon go by the wayside. Oregon State, I mean, they haven't gotten as many opportunities as they would like. They've only had 3 shots themselves, but this has been a low-shooting affair between both these teams. going into the last minute and a half. I mean, 5 shots from Oregon, 3 shots for Oregon State, the least amount of shots we've seen total at this point in time this entire series. So talked about that midfield battle we've been seeing, and that tends to be continuing for the most part. Siebes trying to slow things down, go for the delayed flick of some point, but it's not going to get the flip reset that they're looking for. Profile, time to work with, but no boost. Lich, there's the angle, but not the right positioning. Unfortunate for them, because that's where they could have taken it.
And Private Boy, I do like the trust in his teammates. Hits it back on the back pass, and now enables Lich to get the double tap off the sidewall. Imminent going to hold this one up as Siebes kind of just sitting beneath him. Not a huge fan of that positioning, but he will take over.
No boost,
fortunately, immediate giveaway, so now Oregon State potentially can build. Lovely catch by Lich, be able to take that 50, dish in middle, and that's going to be a dive in from Profile. Glances off the post, it's underneath the read! Siebes coast to coast, it won't be stopped!
Of course, that's how the goal goes in. Everyone's out of boost now. I was thinking about that the entire time. Private Boy used everything to go for the challenge and didn't have the right adjustment in the air to connect with it. Left them wide open for the classic counterattack of Oregon, and that'll easily go through, and they're counting their lucky stars, but it won't be enough for them to get past that finish line just yet. Still time remaining for Oregon State to pop off. Profile specifically that we've seen for the majority of this series. One simple touch, and that could be all that she wrote for at least the regulation time and another OT potential. But even then, time ticking down, Oregon need to close this out, force a game 5. For the sake of my channel points as well, I bet all of them on Oregon, and well, I might be cursing them a little bit, but I'm hoping that they can at least force a game 5 here.
And it's always like that, right? When you're like, okay, after what I just saw in the last series, I'm super confident, and then immediately it's like, oh, okay, of course. Yeah, the moment I have stakes in this, but either way, we have maybe one more chance for Oregon State to maybe amend for this, as that clear will go all the way down. Smart play by Imminent. He will take back to his half.
Huge.
It will stay aloft, so he will have to take at least one more 50, as Private Boy will dive in a bit too late. And what do you know? After the marquee matchup earlier, disappointing, this one is going the distance in the in-state rivalry.
This is the only way it could go, but I really don't want this last game to just be a blowout by Oregon. By them just getting like 4 goals to like 1 or 2 from Oregon State. Please let it be close. Go to an OT. Give us what we want for this game 5, but we don't know if that's what's going to happen because I think both of these teams are starting to have their beats per minute go up a little bit too high and might be having a heart attack on the field if things continue much longer the way that they have been.
Yeah. Shu, I agree with in chat. Sometimes you scroll into a good series from Chill Cat Dad, but for Shu, it says, if OSU wins, the Taco Vod combo is absolutely cursed, which I can't really deny. How many upsets, how many crazy, weird scorelines have we been privy to? So I guess it's maybe it's better that we didn't stay together on the Shopfire Belly and Team stream.
Yeah, maybe.
That's probably why they kept losing when we were on that one.
That could be the case, but we'll have to see what happens here for Oregon specifically. As again, we talked about the upset with Oklahoma Christian University, how they got upset by Oregon. This would be an even bigger upset, in my opinion, if Oregon State take down Oregon in this matchup. And questionable challenge from Siebes, but I think it's more of the pressure of the situation that they know this is a must-win game for them, and well, Lich is going to be the one to pop off this time. Perfect setup by Profile.
I didn't think that was going to be much of a chance, but that gasp was really just because I saw Imminent jump over the demo attempt, and then as he landed, I was like, he's a little bit off center on that one. Gonna go through, and again, Oregon State coming through with a nice quick start, and honestly, if that's enough for him, then I guess we'll see. But really, this has not been a low-scoring series at all. It feels like a lot of these games are coming down to a lot of individual moments. One's end, the confidence you have to clear it off your own post.
Directly headed straight for disaster and turning away at the last moment to get that aside. Confidence is really an understatement in that moment for them, but this is the confidence we expect from the side of Oregon. Not the best play defensively to clear things out from their opponents, but the pinch was a blue trail and just missed out on the bounce, which was so fast and 114 kilometers per hour. It kind of makes sense with that speed coming off the wall.
Yeah, it's a tough one for sure for Private Boy. Not really a miss that you can afford to make, but that's also just the situation that you find yourself in where the other team getting on every single read so quickly. You feel like you have to go so quickly, but then half the time you jump for it, you miss, and then you somehow get bailed out. Lich, what was that?
Save of the day so far. I mean, that I blinked and thought it was going to be a goal easily for the side of Oregon, and this could easily be one for Lich if they get it away, but no boost to the tank yet again, having to use everything and then some to go for the challenge and at least set up an opportunity for their teammates. But the demo does give them some breathing room for a moment.
I gotta say, Lich has definitely been heating up. He's been getting some solid 50s. He's carrying the ball forward well. He's really trying to make sure he's baiting in Oregon in every single touch. And honestly, that's the player for me that Oregon should definitely be watching out for, especially now the profile. Not just like cooling down, but hasn't been able to have those series-defining peak goals that he's been hitting a little bit earlier on. Despite all that, doesn't mean Oregon State is really out of the woods either. I think the defense, the number one thing for me, you mentioned, I don't want it to be an Oregon blowout. And while I don't necessarily agree with the fact that it would be, we've seen this a lot, where teams go all the distance and then the nerves get to them. And then the favorite kind of slowly shows why they were the ones that were going to be predicted to win. And right now, it doesn't seem like that narrative has too much truth to it, as Oregon really struggling to get this one out. That's wide open.
Imminent. Oh, just gave it away completely to them. I saw the vision. I saw what they were going for here. Tried to get that second touch to send it away directly to the other side, but trying to just be too fancy on this clear out where instead they should have taken their time, and it's going to bite them in the back. And that's what we see happen here yet again. Nobody there to back them up. And I was thinking to myself, Imminent, they're going to have to be the one to step up to the plate, to be that defensive player. They're the one that got them the win, to force a game 5. Well, they might be the reason why they lose this one.
And that's a tough one because it was the timing as well. I mean, going for a double tap on the defense isn't typically the hardest read to be able to get, but it's something that is under pressure because the demo happened behind him, so he knew he had to get that touch off. Maybe a little bit of chance for redemption from Oregon. That's a rough touch from Siebes. Going for a double, not even finding it down the middle. Profile on the counter, trying to lob it over Imminent, and that will not go through.
We might be officially cursed here, boys, but it is saved by Imminent somehow underneath the crossbar. Onesin can't get the challenge. Profile really popping off yet again. Tried to clear out the goalie, and Siebes staying alive just long enough to keep their dreams into the second half alive for Oregon. Profile, again, speaking of, quickly taking control of the ball to send it on over. Their teammate bailing out. And I don't think that was the wisest decision, but they do have some room to work with defensively, and they keep control of the ball for now.
Lich falling underneath the pinch down, nearly bamboozles Imminent. You can see him kind of panicking on that free flip, but doesn't really matter. Oregon State looking more and more confident, especially through the midfield, but as we've seen plenty of teams do, you could get overconfident, leave a counterattack on the table. Siebes over the bar, someone trying to drive in. Imminent gets a 50, muscles it through for the equalizer.
Imminent with both goals in this game for their team. Huge setup by Siebes, knew that there wasn't really anyone going to be able to challenge that too well, and that's an unfortunate defensive play by, I can't remember who it was. I think it was Private Boy going for that challenge because there's two defenders that could have gone for it afterwards, but just an odd loss of that 50-50 really led to that goal happening from Imminent. So bad spot to be in defensively for the side of Oregon State, but Private Boy making up for it here.
Lich, what a pass off the ceiling, double tap, and then gets the flick at a right angle for Siebes. He's thinking it's all done. No, it is just begun. Private Boy more than making up for that miss earlier on. And now that's another lead for Oregon State.
If you can see my face right now, I am just utter shock and terror on what is happening in this series.
West.
This is a great series.
Yes.
It's not the best series, but it is a great series.
It's entertaining, albeit a little bit dirty. Onesin looking for something filthy on the backboard. No double tap to be found. I will say, if they cleaned up the mistakes, I still think this would be entertaining. A lot of bump attempts, a lot of solo plays. It has to rely on a lot of like cohesion on kind of these like 1-2 touches, but either way, we're 40 seconds away from a crazy result. Siebes maybe trying to go a little bit further. Imminent wide open, and that is again bringing us level.
I talked about it before, where this game, this series, this team lives or dies by Imminent, and yet again it comes true. A hat trick for them, really stepping up to the plate for their team to try and carry them past that finish line. 2 saves, 5 shots, and 3 goals, and actually they're the only player on their team with any shots.
Yeah, it's some wild statistics that we're slowly starting to see, but I will say from these squads, this is really what we were talking about with West gameplay. It can be really chaotic, but even beyond that, just in collegiate play, there's so many series like this where you try to do the transitive property of, well, this team didn't play well against another team and blah, blah, blah. But no, Oregon just beat one of the best teams in the West, and now they are really struggling against a team that some people said shouldn't have even been here. Final seconds, Private Boy looking for a double. That's a miss in the backfield. Luckily, no one there, so Siebes going to take one last shot at almost no boost. Going for a double, does not have it. And how else could it end, Vaudeville? Game 5 OT.
Let's see a kickoff goal here from Oregon State. They've been consistent with it, but no confidence there. They are going to take it a little bit easier, and Private Boy does deflect to the side. Seems nothing to work with. An imminent wise decision on the back pass to ones, and no boost to work with. No small pads either, and it is going to be a challenge the other way, and quickly fizzling out that early offensive attack from this OT. Drop down, though, in front of the box, and ones and saves the day.
Yeah, that was almost looking like it was going to go in that back post. And I have to say, Oregon looking very cautious in this OT. Already a couple tacks. The ball will go forward. It's bouncing, kind of interesting. And then I look back, and 2 players are in their half just waiting to get that clear. So probably just waiting for those classic kind of bounces out. But seems like Oregon State is the same way. That could have very well been the equalizer, or the winner, rather, if they just jumped on top of it. But instead, they're going to kind of sit back, wait for something. A bit higher percentage, like Profile going for a double. He is smacked out of the way. Private Boy, maybe with a shot. Pass down, and Litch is on the wrong side.
The backflip from ones and two. The panic is coming out from Oregon. They know they can't afford to lose this, and that is all that is on their mind. Their opponents have nothing to lose, and they want this victory. They want to prove that they are bottom of the barrel, that it wasn't a chance that they made it into CR, well, not CRL, but, you know, Summer Series, basically the same thing at this rate. But still, time is passing by at a snail's pace in this OT. It's felt like an eternity for both these squads, as one of them has to rise to the challenge and pop off, or maybe just another mistake by the way the series has been going. One's looking for the finish, can't get it though, has it set up in front of the net, Seeves off the backboard, and will fizzle out for a moment, as it does get denied right in front of the box. I don't know how that didn't go in.
And this is something the Ducks have been very good at, is knowing when to dive in, when the ball is definitely getting chaotic, as Oregon State not able to get their clears. But the lead demo that could have been open if that shot came in 2 seconds before. Instead, we're going to kind of slowly migrate over to Oregon half as Private Boy is left alone. Seebs on the air dribble. He's actually able to get that first touch. Profile with a follow-up 50. And it continues to swing back and forth. But which way the pendulum's actually going to land, I have no idea.
A demo is huge, and one's it on that initial play. Should have just gone for the bump onto Private Boy. Would have been an open net opportunity for the finish, but they aren't feeling as confident with that. And speak about it, though. There is the Goomba stop, and the follow-through from Imminent. The goal comes through, and the clutch-up factor from Oregon.
And I have to say, it starts off, one's then slamming that one to the ceiling, making sure it's a hard read. Absolutely zero boost in the tanks on Oregon State, and that's the way it's going to end. Heck of an effort, but unfortunately, going to be an L in the column for the longer team name. Oregon getting their second win on the day, but did it take some doing? 8 shots, 4 goals from Imminent. My goodness.
Wow. That was one of the series of all time that we have seen in the West. Not the way we expected it to go, but yet again, unfortunate for Oregon State University. Their second game to not be exactly how they wanted it to throughout this competition. But hey, I mean, they had some sparks of brilliance there. It's just the consistency. It's just those sloppy plays that we saw happen a couple of times. If they can clean those up, they'll be looking a lot more confident. But unfortunate for them, they lost the OT, and it all at the end of the day matters the most on who wins the series at the end of that.
Eeyore has declared, can we please ban the entire Northwest from participating in future events? Imagine it's like, welcome to the CRL, just the entirety of North America, and then there's just like a little bit of carved out Oregon and just not able to play in. It's like, oh, well, that's out of them. But either way, yeah, highly entertaining series. I'm sure a lot to replay review out of that one. Vaudable, thanks for joining us on this crazy journey. Oregon coming away with 2 victories.
Almost cursed it.
And what a weird way to rate them, because after that first series, I'm saying, man, I'm boosting them up in ratings. After the second one, I'm like, maybe.
This is exactly where Oregon is.
Yeah, it's like
because
maybe
they're not,
maybe
like,
not
at the top
as much.
yet, but they're close. If they can like fix those issues, they really beat themselves a lot in that series, then they'll be looking a lot better.
Bubs from Mizzou says, this team is top 6, ? And then Seebs says, Bubs, you don't understand. We are so dead right now. Seebs have been playing since 4 a.m., just grinding constantly. Either way, a fantastically fun series to cover. And I suppose we'll just have to wait to see, again, like what the rest of the schedule looks like, because now I have no predictions. Like, West is
I don't know who's going to win. I don't know who's going to be top 6.
West is just still so stupid.
I just know Maryville is there. That's all I know for now.
Yes.
Maryville is top 6. The rest, who knows?
Well, that is why I'm excited for the inevitable Mizzou and Oregon matchup then based on this chat. So whether or not we will see whether or not how this series goes. What a difference 40 minutes takes. Once Imminent, you guys were like, yeah, it was a good series. Then immediately you guys were like, no, that was not okay. That was not going well.
Maybe just play one per day. That might help.
Yeah, whether or not that is actually going to help. I need to get off this game, holy F. Okay. Well, I'm going to let them do that. And Vaudeville, I will also let you get on with the rest of your evening. Thank you for tuning in and letting me be able to have a co-commentator. Always makes these series a bit more elevated.
That was entertaining to say the least. Thank you, everyone. And good luck to the teams that are playing on Wednesday as well. It's going to be a great stream.
Yeah, follow Vaudeville at Vaudeville on Twitter, on Twitch, on everything. So you can catch him a little bit later. You'll be seeing us on Wednesday for the main broadcast for Summer Series. I have more pretty interesting matchups based on my DMs that potentially are happening in the future on stream.
Ooh.
So drop a follow if you like Collegiate Rocket League. And other than that, we will transition into our regular scheduled broadcast. Vaudeville, thank you so much, and have a good rest of your night.
Peace.
Wonderful chat. Wunderbar, even. Yeah, that was a tough one, though. Not gonna lie, that was a tough one. Hey, you get off the counter. Get off the counter. Kitty's on the counters. Classic. Imminent and Siebes' current session is 6 hours. They've been on way too long. Yeah, that does seem like a little bit too long. But, that's how the cookie crumbles sometimes. You gotta be able to slowly get your hours up, but then maybe not, play for a trillion. Can we stop saying that we're champ 2? Thanks. No, that's just how everyone talks, Profile, I think. But that was a good series, Profile. You were popping off. You definitely have had probably the goal of all of Summer Series so far. That was actually nutty, the off-the-ceiling reset. So I was a fan. Diamond 3 better? Actually, that's lower. Yeah, Champ 3 at least. Yeah, that is the de facto rank for all people in Summer Series. I'm changing out my mic real quick, so please argue amongst yourselves for just a second. We'll be ready for Mizzou. All right, try to get that on mainstream. If you guys want to play it Wednesday between 8 and 10 p.m. or something Eastern time or whatever, definitely hit up mainstream. I know we're always trying to get solid matchups online or something. I was reading your messages, Brody. Yeah, she's toxic AF. How dare you? Seems won $50 for me, so 6 hours straight worth it. Oh, all right. Well, look at that. That was actually chaotic as heck, though. It's been a fat minute since I have watched a game that genuinely I was freaking out about. I could barely process what was happening in that series. So yeah, welcome into Collegiate Rocket League, everybody. It is almost always that chaotic. I watched that before doing my weekly rankings. I don't even know how much that's going to affect us, dude. Don't judge us for that series. I'm going to judge you a little bit, Siebes. I'm not going to lie. What's up? Oh. Got to turn down all my stuff to the lowest of performance. And then also go back to full screen. You did the pack I sent you? This is the pack. Oof. So yeah, we got to warm up, get our first touchdown. It's a good series to rank OSU. Oh yeah, we can definitely see how well OSU can play. That looked a lot better from them, I will say. It's funny that from Oregon, you guys just hit your limit at that series, according to you guys. All three of you guys are like, that was not a normal series. I'm like, yeah, but like you were playing pretty well 45 minutes ago. It's funny that you guys could play for 5.5 hours, but the moment you reach 6, it's way too long, you know? OSU more like LMAO OSU. I mean, no, they're playing great. Honestly, getting a Game 5 victory in OT, Game 5 loss against Oregon is still something that's really impressive, considering, again, I think OSU is one of the lower ranked teams power rankings wise. So it just shows like, you know, any team can beat any other team. I'm definitely gonna boost them a little bit after that one. I like that a lot. I've been a little 5 I got on right when our first series was. Damn, no warm up against Oklahoma Christian. Brutal. Yeah, G-Man was not happy about that, so you guys definitely sent him on a revenge arc, so watch out about that. Getting spicy. Oh, terrible touch. All right, this is where we warm up, chat. Past couple days I've not been warming up that well, so I'm gonna actually try and warm up on this one. Oof. It's like a suspiciously high lob. I keep thinking it's like a little bit deeper. Wow, okay. Oh, chat, I didn't give you guys your prediction stuff. Don't worry, I got you. Oh, you did? Okay, I was about to say, I'm like, I wasn't sure. You playing threes? Eventually I will queue up. I'm just trying to actually warm up a little bit. I feel like I haven't been warming up that much. I've kind of just been like, it's fine. And I feel like that always hurts me whenever I try to rank without warming up a little bit. I'm an old man, chat. I can't just hop on this game anymore. Hi, Kareem. What's up with the series? Yeah, we're done with the series. It's a league, so it's a $20,000 collegiate tournament. Well, it's a league that goes into kind of like a final bracket at the end of the month. And it is the best teams in the United States, Canada, and Mexico all qualifying in. We have our top 16 in West and East. So every once in a while I'll broadcast games on my channel from this league because, you know, a lot of money on the line for these students. You have a profile to sign, by the way? Yes, I will get to that eventually. I'm not sure if I'm signed into Steam, so I don't know if I want to sign back into Steam, you know, to do that right now. But I will get to it, don't worry. I got you. This pack is gas, bro. My touch is terrible right now. Yeah, this pack is good for me to work on, Catter, because my touch is gosh awful lately. I can tell I'm locked in when my first touch is not good. I remember I was talking to Comp about this. He's like, there are some days I get on, I go into free play, get one great touch, and I'm like, oh, it's on. And then he just immediately starts queuing because he's like, yeah, I'm definitely going to be killing it. Nope. Hopefully make it there one day. That would be cool, Dog Monkey. Hey, M. Night. Hey, Close. Bro, why is this touch so weird to me? It's like kind of this weird balance of like, I have to get underneath it to like pop it forward. There you go. No, I don't have a reset. I'm so bad at this game. Thank you for sending this, Cat. It's revealing how incredibly bad I am. Oh, never mind. That ball was a lot higher than I thought. Gamers gaming? How you doing, Zero? Okay. But yeah, definitely a very good league to be watching. Also, the game's just entertaining. People are always like, oh man, these games are so like sloppy at times. I'm like, yeah, but that makes it way more entertaining as a caster, and I think for the chat as well. I'm alright, don't stare at me like that. Wow. How you doing? I'm doing alright. We just casted a absolutely bonkers series on the channel, so we're just vibing from that. God damn, my lordy lordy. I don't even know how I'm supposed to touch this. Nope. Yeah, honestly, the most telling thing for me is just how incredibly bad my first touch is. which is why I guess this is a pack meant to be like those soft controlling touches. We're feeling a little bit better though, chat. We'll get into games eventually, don't worry. Never really been a fan of streams that are the guy person. You know, the guy person? What you call a streamer? Cluck, cluck. I don't know what they expect in our play. We have things to do. No, I know. But, Lich, I've talked about this with Corelli before. When people watch so much Rocket League, they're only used to watching like RLCS for most people. So when they watch like competitive series with like anyone who is an RLCS, it looks obviously sloppier because, you know, watching a pro play versus like a high SSL is even a little bit more different. And so people watch those games and they're like, what is this? Is this like champs? Is this blah, blah? And because they have no idea of like what SSL gameplay truly looks like versus like a pro play. It's like we've been so spoiled by watching RLCS for so long that eventually when you watch like general SSLs play, it just looks like way lower. When in reality, it's just like, you know, pros are just that much better than everyone else. So yeah, they're not trying to make fun of you. I think it's generally just like people who are randoms just have no idea who like how to rate gameplay, especially when they're watching it. I'm just funny people come to my gameplay. We're playing like a GC3 and they're just like, is this Diamond 3? Is it Champ 1? I'm just like, close. There's a great copy pasta of like students playing esports while at college. I'm not paying my tax dollars so they can goof around and play on the Nintendo. Like they should hit the books. I'm gonna have to dig that up from the CCA server. That's one of my favorites. Or just mass people want to trash talk. Oh, I mean, I will say I like the people who are honest in my YouTube chat who they'll come into the game and be like, man, these guys are kind of sloppy. This looks like a champ game. They're still way better than I will ever be, but still. And I'm just like, well, at least you're admitting that, like, while this looks sloppy, you know they're like still better than you know. Otherwise, I've debated doing that a lot. Is just like get people on Twitter that think they're better than a collegiate team, and then just getting the collegiate team into a scrim with like the trash talkers. I generally feel like that'd be a fun kind of wake up call type thing. Just get randoms on Twitter to say like, yeah, I'm better than a collegiate team, and then just like get them into an actual match. You have to play college esports to play professionally? No. Yeah, there's no infrastructure for that. You can, especially because pros are 15, 16, you know. Feisty Taquito, how you doing? How's the stream? It says this is a first touch boot camp. I'm not sure like what I'm supposed to be doing with like a ball that's lobbing itself that aggressively towards me. Oof. Hope you're having a good stream yourself. We just casted a crazy series, so yeah, it's been pretty good. We be vibing. Yeah, hopefully I had a good stream at the end of the day. What series? It was Oregon versus Oklahoma Christian. And then it was Oregon versus Oregon State. So in-state derby. Oregon versus Oklahoma Christian was supposed to be kind of a barn burner. Turned out to be just be a 3-0 for Oregon. And then they played Oregon State, which was supposed to be a blowout. And then it went to a game 5. Well, maybe not a blowout, but like it was definitely heavily favored that Oregon would win that. So Oregon ended up getting both wins. Title update in case you haven't already. Oh, yeah, you can go for it. I definitely did not get to it. Close one.
And it's back to the garage.
Called the Civil War rivalry. They always get heated in any sport, particularly football. Yeah, that's why I was excited, because it's like, oh, cool. Honestly, I can't wait till the day that college esports is large enough that we actually do get those like conference matchups more and more. Because I really would like to have like a Michigan versus Ohio State, you know? It's just, yeah, we're probably still like 2 to 3 years away from like larger and larger schools starting to get more and more into scholarships. I would say maybe even further than that.
we have in the league, we have Ole Miss, we have West Virginia, we have a couple Texas schools now, we have Mizzou, Oregon, obviously, but I don't think Oregon is more of a club team, I think. I don't know if they actually have like scholarship yet. And go to the Oregon Rocket League team, and Imminent didn't tell me that they were about to play OSU until 30 seconds before kickoff. Blookie, that's why you gotta turn on noties. I usually at Imminent in the players so that they can, like, you know, subscribe and retweet announcements about that stuff. I thought he jumped, so I went for the 3, but that didn't work. Alrighty. I'm back from church. We went to church right now? What the heck? Nighttime masses go crazy. Catholics go crazy with the nighttime mass. Not a good flick, that's cool. Type return of CCS. I mean, I'm just excited for Collegiate Rocket League. We're so back. If CRL can actually come back in the fall, I am so ready. I believe it will. I think Epic knows that. I think Epic has basically told Blast that they are going to take care of it or else. Because, like, I think they knew that they really dropped the ball in fall or in spring by not having anything just because of lack of organization. So now I guarantee they're, like, yelling at them, like, we are going to make this happen. Hopefully I can be involved. Hey, Taco. Hey, Dasher. Huh, I didn't think you'd predict that. That's my whole FYP, going to night church. Bang? Bang! SDSU is not quite as good as I thought they'd be yet. I'm kind of waiting to see whether or not they actually lock in. Akron will probably sweep everyone. Well, we have yet to see Akron. We have yet to see Northwood in league play for summer series. It's also nice to see Akron committing to the future. Technically, Tristan is available for summer series, but they're keeping it 5 up is the subbing in. Especially video games. I mean, we already have like a couple, like we have like MAC conference and like ACC and whatnot for different esports leagues. It's just that I want it to be like a lot more organized over time. Like if we get actually all the traditional programs involved, then honestly it'd be so sick. Because esports is so much easier to organize for like events than traditional sports. So being able to like get that underway would be a huge buff to like getting the schools on board and getting like the student population on board, you know? Mukbang stream of you eating tacos, that has crossed my mind occasionally. A content idea. I ate your kid, that's kind of a weird egg. Not gonna lie. It's crazy. Nice. Yamais and Shawnee, you guys were insane through SCS. I know you guys itching for more games. Yeah, honestly, Shawnee getting the reverse sweep against Durham on the Summer Series broadcast definitely made me confident for what they can do. Now you just gotta see how the rest of the schedule is gonna go through. It was a pleasure to cast. Oh. A long form video of me talking about life. You guys crave the vlog content. I don't do guess what's true. Screw you. How dare you? I'm going to an AJR concert on Tuesday. Woo! Yeah, Stru has turned in quite the AGR fan. I did not realize. All right, guys, I got DM'd about some more Summer Series casts. Have to check in if I'm available for them. I can passively watch West Chaos now? Yes, Volantics. Agreed. Congrats on your concert. The side effects. Wow. That first touch again, chat. Catter, I'm just gonna dedicate next stream to doing that pack for about 7 hours straight. Teammate took that off me and then was like, here you go. And I'm like, wait, buddy, why would you hit it backwards if you're not gonna take it? Just go. Use your momentum. Nice, cool. Ah, it's true. Be safe on hurricane response. Be safe. Help people. Make sure to hydrate. Goodbye forever. That's not what? An ominous thing to say when you're going to a hurricane relief area. Did you screen freeze on replays? No, I'm alt tabbing. And when I alt tab on a full screen app, it pauses the game on my screen capture. I'm on the hurricane dirty side. Sorry about that. Oops. Who are your must-watch colleges this fall, given something actually comes to fruition? Concord and Cumberland apparently keep getting whispered about for having some insane transfers coming in the fall. Northwood still has a whole B team that they're yet to announce. Trying to remember, there's another school. Yeah, there's a lot of announcements that are not coming in yet. It'll dictate a lot about how the fall is going to look. What's your threes looking like now? 1680, I think. Whoa, Toby Lewis with a $20 super chat. Thank you so much, sir.
Smiley face. Okay, bye.
Okay, bye. That's it, bro. Just came in to be like, peace. Toby, thank you so much. Appreciate you. Want to run a few again? I'm down. How's your sleep schedule looking? I'm God. Work got canceled. Oh my gosh, no. Well, sorry for your paycheck, but congrats on your sleep. Cook some dinner. Have a wonderful stream, my dude, and have a great night. Yes, thanks so much for the raid, Feist Taquito. Nice pass. Give me a few to set up. Thank you. Good morning. Yes, good morning, Angie. Just joined. Hey, Skating Snake. Well, W donation to start off our super chat goals. We're already up to 25 for our next goal. Pagarino. Is it 10-11 where you live? No, it is 9-12. I love you, Danger, because you're saying that you always say when I join, hi, Duck, how are you doing, Duck? Hi, Duck, how you doing, Duck? I try to say hi to people. I mean, what's the point of a stream if it's not social, you know? Duck, I can't protect you. He'd throw you to the wolves. That's true. I would actually abandon all of you guys if it advantaged me. I'm gonna go, but I'll be back in an hour or two. All right, see you, Dasher. You're a Central Time guy. I live in Texas. Oh, not gonna lie, I was going for a soft touch and then I bailed and I was like, nah, we have someone behind. Was I an idiot or he was all the way in the far side? Okay, well, I was an idiot. Oh, Marty, I thought you were gonna pap that. Ah, got a little bonked there, unfortunately. Oh, he just rolled it back. Interesting. What? Hit it wide. Ugh. No boost. No borscht. Psycho, guys? Nope. Imagine if I donked him. Oh, sure. Playing 2v2 comms till I get to 10. All right, see you, Tario. I'm dying in Vegas, 119 degrees. Why are you in Vegas? Also, yeah, Texas is not okay. Living in Arizona during the summer was actually insane. Luckily, all their buildings are built for it, you know? Like it's hot, but for the most part, like it insulates temperature pretty well, so long as you can like keep the air circulating inside. Also, as long as you're not in direct sunlight. Being in direct sunlight in the desert is a death sentence. But if you're in the shade, you're fine. It's why apartments on certain sides of certain buildings are actually cheaper than the other ones. I don't know if that's a uniform thing across Arizona, but in every apartment complex, I ask them, like, why is this apartment the exact same square footage, but it's more expensive? And they're like, oh, it's because the sun isn't beaming into your window every single time. Alrighty. Nice. One day I'm just gonna do at 500, so I'm not gonna be surprised. All right, Savage. I'll keep that in mind. I probably will still be surprised. Look at Savage, Mr. Moneybags over here. Oh, I almost pre-jumped that bump. Oh, no. No shot, this counter, right? Boy, ready? All right, we got you. Side effects. Wow, he pre-jumped that. That's crazy. So I'm related to the stream. It's okay, DT bad. Nice. Oh! Boop. Froze in a private match. What the heck? I'm in Texas. Side effects. Oh my gosh. We're in Texas. I'm in Plano. Kind of in between Plano and Frisco. Even though the address is Plano. Is the mango funk? I don't see how that's a problem. Texas is really the Rocket League hub. Yeah, that's why, let's try this again. That's why when Bops tweeted out, hey, what's the best state for Rocket League? I was like, you'd have to go by home state because like Texas has like 85% of all pro players. I moved here just because there's no in-state taxes. So at the end of the year when I have to do my income tax as a content creator and caster with no withholding, I have to pay like thousands and thousands of dollars less. So it's like, yeah, ideal outcome, let's go. I was just in Savannah, Georgia. Best boats I've ever seen. Damn, W boats. Top Pro promotes people to mod simply being bloodthirsty, hence Angie's prowess. That's true. Angie is pretty lethal. Side effects. He joined right as I got into my game. I thought you couldn't join immediately, so I was like, oh, that's fine. Hi, Mitzi. Why do most pros live in Texas? It's because of the taxes. Cost of living is like slightly cheaper than most larger cities. It's warm, obviously, so people like that, but it's almost guaranteed it's because you have no in-state taxes. And I was going to move into a state like that regardless, but the options were basically here, Nevada, Wyoming, South Dakota, and like Florida. And most of those states, I'm like, F that. But I'm like, you know what, Texas makes sense. Because DreamHack Dallas is here every year. Obviously, Fort Worth is I knew it was an option potentially in the future for Worlds or whatever. So I'm like, if a lot of my work potentially could be around Dallas, then I want to be here. That's positioning! They forfeited! He's gone! That's simply, it's just smart positioning, chat. You can't teach that. You can't teach that awareness. Dub. Bonjour. Wait, they're still in the game. How dare they do exactly what I told them that they were going to do at some point. That's a taco goal. For Fervent, again, it's all positional. Taka, how much do you love Cluck and how quick would you unban him right now? I'll leave him banned for about 5 minutes until I forget, and then it's probably going to be indefinite until someone reminds me. Why the stutter? You haven't been here in a while, all right? I only protect people who are unapologetically loyal, who ignore all of their obligations and family connections and significant others to be in my stream every night. I've been on vacay, wow, and they don't have mobile service over there? Insane. I gotta do the Steam sign while we're waiting. Oh, I gotta sign in via the Steam thing. Can we get a shout out? It's my birthday. Happy birthday, Michelle. Or whoever's using Michelle's account. Usually when it's a woman's name, it's like an older woman's name. It's typically their son or daughter using it. There's a drink that I got a while back in a can that had some kind of wolf on it. Inside of you are 2 wolves. That was one of them. An energy drink with a wolf on it. There's a gamer drink? A wolf on it? Musty or Sunless? In what sense, bro? They're completely different creators. Musty died, by the way. I'm not sure if you guys saw that. Yo, Taco Joe. Haven't been here. Seen you in a bit. Hey, Raisin. We've been all right. Oh. Try to snipe that. Musty died? Yeah, look at his Twitter. Got into an accident. Oh. Oh! Oh my gosh. That is filth. Not gonna lie. I bet he eats from Taco Bell. Bro, if you don't eat from Taco Bell, I don't want him. Man says in-game VC on. Crazy. Calm down! Calm down! What the heck? Back to back? Bro, that's disgusting. This man literally just got on the game, no warm up, and just is peeking already. That's insanity. That's back to back. If he hits this, I'm gonna cry. Okay, I was about to say, imagine if he skims that. Yeah, guys, just go to Musty's Twitter, and you'll see that he got in an accident, and he is gone. Just updated yesterday, and you can schedule uploads. Oh. For Fennec or Octane? Imagine being introverted. Could be me. Alright, bug. Almost. I just don't like anyone. That is true. Andy, I was like, hey, Angie, how you doing? She literally just spit in my face the first time I met her in person. It was actually kind of insane. It was during COVID, too. She literally pulled down her mask and then just spit on me. And I was just like, okay. Oh, got to see 3 and 2s. Nice. GC incoming. She uppercut me at DreamHack. That is also true, yeah. My jaw is still never truly healed. Thanks for that, by the way. Well, remember NA's Qualifier 6 when LG season was over and Herc literally cried? Yes. Oh. Bro is locked in. I do remember that. That was a tough time to witness. Hello again. Yes, hello again, Alco. POV, you live in Fresno and it's too hot. It is pretty hot, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, Angie yesterday was actually from the Twitch chat. Her AC broke, so she just had to suffer through California heat with no AC because of the incompetence of others. Isn't that fun? Why am I only just now finding out you're a serial caster? Because you don't read my tag? Yeah, I casted the Serial B stream for about 3 years. Hey, Glenn the Giga, thank you for reminding everyone how to like the stream on YouTube. Already to 42 likes on it, though. Nice. Texas is so cold for real. Yeah, it is like subarctic here. Nah. I didn't think he'd have the balls to fake that the whole way. Bro, I was trying to record a content piece with OG at London, and there was these drunk groups of dudes who would literally just follow me around. I would just chant stuff, I swear. They weren't deliberately following me, they just happened to always be within earshot. So if you listen back to all the audio, and it was just so corrupted with these guys go like screaming at the top of their lungs, like chants from the game. That made like absolutely no sense. And I'm like, I'm glad they're having a good time, but you are 100% killing my vibe, bro. Oh. Wasn't Fresno in the middle of California? Yeah, that's why I said Central. If you live in Central California, is that still NorCal? Where's the dividing line between NorCal and SoCal? I feel like I've asked this before and people give me different answers. Oh. That's kind of wild. Guy's rotation kind of locked in, not gonna lie. Hey, fishing boys. Oh, I thought he wasn't gonna be able to get back to that or get bumped. My bad. Oh, he actually took that. These guys are like actually willing to take 50s. That's wild to witness. What's his rank? We're chilling at like 1700 right now. That's fine. Well off target. That was not meant to be the touch. No! Sad. How's the command not working again? Oh, rank does straight up like does not work for some reason. The bot like went out of service or something. I'm kind of blown away that this random team is actually playing better than like most of the full parties we played. It's definitely C3 gameplay. It does reek of C3-ness. Ah, I tried to hit that in the ceiling, my bad. I noticed Sally was getting back really slow, so I decided to throw it there because I'm like, I think he's going to the boost first, but I genuinely didn't expect that to go, hence why I tried to pre-jump the clear. By no accounts should that have ever gone in. Sorry, Bites, that was unnecessarily dangerous. Sure, let's go, poggers. Those fruits exploded on the screen. Yes, they did. My brain hurts. Honestly, Pruggets, I could have been a pass there, but I didn't want to like overcomplicate it. I just don't have that boost, dude. That 50 could not have been more unfortunate. Still doing replay coaching? No, we're gonna do a designated day for that. Honestly, I'm picking up a lot of casts lately, so it's been kind of hard to schedule that in. Not gonna lie, chat, I was not listening to the timer there. That was a rough one. Hey, Mohammed, let's settle down with how fast we're typing here. Spamming just a little bit. Going a bit too fast. Yeah, that was a loss that should not have happened. That's okay. Just loving two comp games in a row. Taro fan, you gotta take a deep breath. You're narrating every single game as if it's really gonna, you know, help you cope a little bit. Part of C3s now, you stoop so low. I mean, I think he's better than a C3, but this is not really my deliberate choice. He just automatically got invited. Just demoing Kofi for now. Yeah, I saw that. Don't worry. I got you, Big Shaq. Hey, Lesman, don't tell him to shut up. All right. If bro's gonna type stuff, it's fine. Nightbot will get him if he truly does that, but no need to tell people to shut up. Oh, you touched that really high for no reason. That shouldn't have been it. That's a wild 50 to somehow win. I will say, Muhammad, you are spamming a lot, so if I don't get an actual sentence out of you in the next couple of things, I'm probably gonna end up timing you out. I was waiting for the chow, they just did not want it, okay. Well, I'm saying just giving them a warning versus just telling them to shut up is always kind of rough, especially when I know these kids are probably super young. It's not what you said, it's how you said it, Laserman, you know? Man, I would love it if we can touch ball. Unfortunately. We're just gonna let Mohamed chill for a bit. Yeah, we are not winning a single 50. Honestly, if this keeps up, I'll probably just solo queue because I think side effects, Pug is his friend. And that's all well and good, especially because we were playing pretty well already, but a couple of these games are a little jank. Okay. Alrighty. We almost comboed from the bench. If you're doing too many emojis in general, you'll get timed out. What? Eating my jump corner, how dare you? All right. What rank are you right now? This is 1700 just about. So IGC2. Scared, please. Damn, imagine if you could read, Big Shack. What's wrong with the emoji? It's because kids come in, especially on YouTube, and they don't use emojis to accentuate a chat. They just spam an emoji only. They just go over and over, and it's like at a certain point, I can't even see who's actually talking because it's just kids typing as much as possible. So I just have a more militant Nightbot moderator on YouTube. Because in larger streams, frankly, those streamers are not reading chat. Like, when you have 1,000 people in there, no one really cares about chat because you can't read any individual chat anyway because it's on the screen then immediately off. So people spam, it's like whatever. But like in a smaller stream where like I'm actually trying to talk to people, I can't stand people who just come in and go brrrr and just like rapid fire emojis off. I was not chowing that. Oh, that bounce was not out. Bro, I hate how well these guys are reading these. Oh! Would you want to get so big that Chad's rapid fire every time? I mean, money-wise, sure, but like, I do know people who have talked to me about like their community. It's tough because you'll grow up for like years and years and years and years with the same chatters and whatnot, and then one day when your chat gets large enough, like people don't want to come in because they're like, I liked talking with the streamer, and now it's just like watching them play, you know. And occasionally you'll read a chat, but for the most part, I'm a solo for a bit. GG's. Yeah, we're gonna solo for a bit. I can tell right now we are not clicking at all right now, so we'll just chill. So yeah, I have a lot of friends who have dealt with that for a bit. I've dealt with a lot of teams who've done that before, where they've gotten streamers because they've gotten larger, and then it just feels a little disconnected. Because yeah, you're getting hype, and the chat is supporting you, and you're getting all these donations, but it loses kind of the identity of your stream, you know. Everyone wants a midnight downer. I wouldn't say everyone. I think some people genuinely just like being in big streams. I personally don't like that because I go for a conversation a little bit, or at the very least like enough that if I could send a message, it could be a little bit more of an interaction. Larger streams, unless there's like something insane going on, is like just a little bit like more like eh. It's sad, but it's for the best. I mean, as like a business side, like I'm not gonna shy away from that. But it's also the reason whenever I see people come in and they're just constantly being like jerks or spamming stuff, I don't prefer that just for the sake of a viewer. I will gladly ban them because eventually I trust that I will build enough of a viewership where I have quality viewers without having to succumb to just like a bunch of random nonsense going on, you know? So that to me is something I'd prefer over anything else. I prefer smaller streams. Yeah, I just feel like it's a bit more like, not necessarily intimate, but like it's not that. It's just more social. Because otherwise, like a lot of larger streams, you just don't read chat after a while. Like you might pick out a message or two, but you're it's chat mostly talking to themselves. In very large stream, chat's talking to no one. They're just screaming into a void. That's why it's so weird. It's like trying to have a conversation in the middle of a mosh pit, you know? Like that's just not gonna happen. You're there just for the energy. You indirectly checked in Troxic and Reezy streams. Considering I've never been in either of the streams, I don't know. But I mean, I bet that they're, well, what I know about Troxin and not so much about Reezy is that that's kind of their content, is that they're like really like, they're super funny dudes that are just like constantly saying random nonsense. So like, I bet their stream chat is equally wild. It'd be kind of weird if they like time people out who acted like them on stream. Like, ah, guys, come on, don't act like that. Like, don't meme like that. But yeah, at the same time, it's like, I personally don't like that just because it just feels like people aren't actually in stream to like interact. Sometimes they're just there to like tell inappropriate jokes or say something yikes, and it's like, and eventually I'm just like, homie, can you please stop? like why are you here? Nice shot. Yeah, I'm not sneak dissing anyone. I just personally don't like those. Cracks with constant boost ever throw you off? No. Well, maybe, but I don't know. Heads or tails? Tails. Holy pre-jump. He pre-jumped me after that touch. His heads one more time. Tails. He doesn't have that. Ooh. Yeah. Got a little too close to that one. Still cannot stream. Well, they gotta approve you, bro. They have to manually review your account. You don't just immediately reach a thing and stream. Sick giveaway. Love that. Love that for me. What? Turkey, you had such a horrible mystery and you still got to that? That's another one. Oh, never mind. Sally got back to that. Ah, that's nice. Didn't really see the up to fake there. Bro just ego chowed that so hard. Fuck's a bully, a little bit. Do you like tacos? We've been through that a lot, chat. Anyone who doesn't like tacos is lying. Like, the only people who say they don't like tacos is mean they don't like them as much as other foods, but they don't dislike tacos, you know what I mean? Insane. Nice. One thing I understand is how people stream, they say noob or something along those lines, are doing better than quality lives. I mean, people are just saying that to try to tilt the streamer, but what they don't understand is that there's literally nothing that these small children in my stream chat can do to tilt me, because they are small children, and nothing they say matters. You're ugly, oh no! Someone younger than me is trying to upset me, and I'm going to let them? No, like, bro, what? Pratham, thank you for the remembering. Oh, whoop. I could have sworn Koza was going up. I didn't see them leave. I'm not saying people are calling me ugly or anything. I'm just kind of giving you an example. Like, people will say anything on a stream just to try to upset the streamer because people like trolling. But the thing is, like, there's literally nothing they could say that would upset me. So it's like, I tell them that. I'm like, do not waste your time trying to cyberbully me or whatever, because you will not be able to. I'm confident in my skill in this game, even if I'm playing off on one game. And if people think I'm like, you know, people are like, oh, I don't think anyone looks at me and says like, oh, this guy's horrible or this guy's like ugly. They're just saying it to get a reaction. And so when they say that, I'm like, cool, and then move on, and then they get bored and then they leave. So it's like, whatever. I hosting the college league. I did 2 series earlier today, but we're done for tonight. Like, brother, I've heard worse for myself in the bathroom mirror. Yeah, I mean, that's what I'm saying. Like, especially as you get older, you get more secure about yourself. So it's like, I have no concerns that anything people are gonna say. So that's why I find it when people say noob. It's like, definitionally, you could not be farther away. And also, I know that, like, I am rank-wise higher than 99.99% of all players. So it's like, when someone calls me a noob, I'm like, I guarantee it was better than anything you could ever do. Statistically, it's almost guaranteed that it's better than anything you could possibly do. Whoever chatted that, you know? Favorite game other than Rocket League? Love me some Elden Ring. Just beat Horizon Forbidden West the other day. Such a fun quick little RPG. What's your rank? This is GC 2 probably? 3? Round 3. Brother, thank you for the 450 INR. Thank you so much for the super chat. I think that hits our goal.
You're great. Time to change the goal, BTW.
Yes, we will change the goal. Thank you, Pratham, for the donation. Appreciate it. You don't stink as much as you think you do? Oh, thank you, Angie. I donate 450. I mean, that exchange rate gets you a little bit. Still very generous. Or we'll go up to 30. Yeah, let's set a little higher, 35. Oh, that was just the last second touch. Well, it's because it just shows up as 450. It doesn't immediately come up. Well, it's funny because like I think Google is programmed, like for the YouTube, is programmed that the alert will color itself based on the number, not the currency. So when someone donates 450 INR, it lights up as if it's a $500 donation or whatever, you know, or like USD. That's why it's kind of goofy. Like out of the corner of my eye, I'm always like, what? Oh, you know, casual Hoxer full party, very fun. It's playing with Shock, very fun. Love that, love that, love that, love that. Sure. What? What rank could you start relying on your teammates? Legitimately, at this point, like high 1700s. Like legitimately, like so much of these ranks are I don't feel like I'm truly relying on teammates. Like I trust them to make like certain saves or whatever, but for the most part, I don't truly believe that they have my back or whatever on most situations. Ooh, the instant counter, wow. You play with any pros? Bro, I'm literally playing against 2 pro players right now. What are you talking about? Hoxer's literally on SSG and Shock just retired last season. Can't see the names, chat is blocking. Well, you should mute chat. This is a lobby. Yeah, I love playing low 1700s games against 2 pros. Huge fun, very fun. Great rank system. When pros only play 2s and then get seeded normally in 3s. I personally believe if you're a pro, the absolute lowest you should go is like 1800. You should never be seeded below or ranked below that. You should just always be at that. Like literally just give them a hard floor. Like what, is a pro actually gonna authentically ever be a 1500? No, you didn't hit it higher. UG 18 reset? Yeah, Shaq is a pro player, so. I don't know, I just find it so irritating when I'm like playing down the stretch of the season and then it's like calm is like 1500, you know? Or like Hoxer is playing with a full party of his friends, but he's like 1620. And I'm like, bro, like we all know this guy's like a 2400 twos player or whatever. Like, let's not pretend like he actually authentically would ever be 1500 and without just not playing. At least then, like if a pro plays, he's in like a very high GC3 lobby or something. If they give him like a hard floor. Ah, try to slot that in your post. Ever get boring seeing the same people over and over in lobbies? Only if they beat me continuously. Wow, what a pass. Sorry, Koza. They really done allowed that. If you beat Yan, Eris, and Squishy and ranked, automatically promoted to pro. That is true. Greg, I'm not being like serious like that should be a priority. I just think it's something that would take them like no time at all to just literally get a list of current pros and just be like, hey, you are now permanently 1800 hard locked. I find it so incredibly stupid that I have to play these people at 1700 or 1600 even. I'm tired of getting garbage lobbies where I have 100 plus ping. That sounds like an internet problem. Let me go distract Hawk. You're welcome to distraction. Your little bro just literally just went into the lobby and just started screaming in the VC. You went against them, so yeah, I mean, but they're playing with a C2. It's just still like. Also, I will say that is like, if you're in a full party, you should be able to play with whatever ranks of people. They should also fix the thing where if you are duo queuing in threes, you absolutely need to be within like 100 MMR of each other. I despise the fact that I can get a C3 in my team when duo. Like a duo queue can come in and be like, one guy's my MMR and then the other guy's like literally 450 MMR below me. And it's still like, don't worry that they're close enough to play. And I'm like, they definitely cannot keep up. And then we lose. So it's like, why? That is, I think the largest gap I've ever seen was, I was 1840 something. I remember in a game and I was queuing late at night and it gave me a lobby with a guy who I think was 493 MMR off or something. I have a screenshot somewhere. I'm like, the fact that this guy could win 45 games straight in ranked and still not be YMMR, that's a problem. What the? Little aggro, but that's okay. I don't want to, but my brain doesn't like threes. I disagree with that deflection, but okay. Oh, the amount of like 1 pixel away 50s on these. I wasn't referring to you, by the way, Puggets. I was just saying like it irritates me when duos can do that. Like if you're playing at a full party, you should play with whoever you want because you're not harming anyone except yourself. But like when I lose a game because I have a duo on my team that I'm not partied with, that's like 500 MMR below me because they clearly cannot keep up in the lobby. It's just like, can I just not? Like, can we not do this? Like, why are we allowing this? The whole point of like the 3 ranks range was supposed to keep it like somewhat competitive. And when that first happened, I was like, oh, cool. Because I thought they meant like legit divisions or something. But then it turns out, no, it's full 100 MMR rank. So you can like be like 300 to 500 MMR away and still technically be within that range. That's where I was like, please stop. Like, please get me out of here. Best person you played with? Played T. Corell a while back in some ranked games. We were warming up for a tournament that we were both playing in together. It was a caster tournament. It was me and the RLCS casters that were captains. We got to choose our own teams. And I drafted T. Corell for my first round pick as a pro. I think we ended up coming in second on that one. We were locked in, for sure. Nice. Oh. Any Dalton? Not today. UTD was not playing. Bro, I was waiting for the 50. Sure. I'll play with people, but I just can't make myself care about winning. I mean, that's an interesting thing. I don't really understand that perspective, but I guess I can understand maybe 3 just not being your game mode. I know, I like the challenge of trying to improve your rank and then also just trying to implement more and more like consistency, slowly getting better at the game. That's what I feel like makes Rocket League addicting for me. Nice, let's go, Bog. Who's the worst person you ever played with? You, JJ. What's up in casual? Shaq actually activates in casual. Oops. I was trying for a spike down and did not calculate that correctly. The comeback! I don't know, I just, I need a competitive outlet. I just feel like I like, you know, being able to slowly improve at something and whatnot. So I can't not sweat in these games. I kind of dislike that mentality though, because I genuinely wish I was someone who could be more casual. Like, most of the time, as long as the games are fun, like they're back and forth, they're competitive, like I'm losing to actually good teams, you know, it's not that tilting. It's mostly when I'm losing in like these lower ranks where like the mistakes are really like hyper avoidable type of stuff. That's when I start getting like kind of like frustrated, because it's like I can't really improve in these lobbies because I'm forced to play like a version of my play style, you know. Why I've actually a couple times I've noticed when I get back into 1800s games, I play like really yikes for the first couple games, because I genuinely am like debuffing, I'm like getting rid of the debuff of playing in these low rank lobbies. I'm having to play slower, having to play a little like more hesitant, and then like once I get locked into it, it's like people are like, Taki, do you think you're ever gonna get back to SSL? Like you're struggling to rank out, and then I finally get in 1800 and start playing like it, and people are like, wow, you're playing way better now. I'm like, I'm not playing better, I'm just like way more comfortable in these lobbies, especially on the solo queue. It's like how much you can actually trust your teammates versus like just kind of winging it, you know, as a rando. I mean, 2s is the sweater game mode for sure. Oh, someone else? Bonk. Yeah, it's very hard to take these ranks as seriously because these games are all over the place. Which is funny because it's like littered with like players who are like very good at the game. I recognize from SSL, but then they're just like in 1600. Oh. The worst possible sequence of people getting demoed just happened there. Why is Business Bet all the way down? Wow, that would definitely inform my ability to go for that. Okay, well, that's a throw. Surely we don't lose the game after giving away a very yikes 0 second. Should have paid attention. NK2 is gonna take it underneath, okay. Go, 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 someone! Yeah, I was about to say, like, if we don't shoot that ball when there's literally no one up. 1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi, 3 Mississippi, 4 Mississippi. My gosh! I gotta sleep for the work tomorrow. Good night, Talk. Good night, chat. Good night, Benjamin. Well, that's why I keep telling people all the time. That's why I keep trying to tell people all the time, like, it's, wow, my brain's off. Why it's much harder to play in GC3 than it is to play, or like low GC3 and GC2 than it is SSL. Because half the time in GC3, the reason it's, well, in SSL, when you're playing like high-ranked players, when you see players like head toward a ball, you know they're gonna go for it. When they go for it, you know they're gonna hit it, or at least like make a play on the ball. But there's be some people in these ranks, they will just stare at a ball for about 7 seconds straight, and as you're about to go, you're like, wait, are they going to go for it? They definitely should have gone for it by now. And in reality, it's because they themselves are like, I don't know if I want to, okay, I'll go. And then they go like super late. So it gets you to the point where like you don't know when to challenge because you don't even know if they know what they're doing on the ball. Whereas like in 1800, even though everyone's faster, it's just off instinct. Like I know like, oh, this guy's going there. He's going to hit it here. Okay, this guy's going there. It's most likely going to go over here. Okay, this pass is there. He's looking at me there. Okay, I'm going to go here. And it's always just very quick. Whereas in these ranks, it's like I genuinely don't know who's going for the ball. Like right here. Like Solo starts driving up, but I'm looking at his boost and he's got 0. So I'm like, okay, so you're not going to chow that. Why are you driving forward? But I don't want to double commit just in case he does go. So then I don't go. And then the ball just sits there and I'm like, what's happening? $1,600 twos is free. I will say twos is definitely just me losing people who are twos. The moment I turn my brain off in twos is the moment I start like smacking people, I feel like. If I play twos like it's threes, like I'm like, oh, I'm gonna be patient on my build up. The moment I'm just like, I'm just gonna ball chase, it immediately becomes way easier to win. But in doing so, I absolutely despise twos because of that, because it feels so brain dead. It's just you like ball chasing and out meching the other team, which, you know, I can understand why that'd be fun. Maybe if I was way more mechy, I'd love twos, but I don't know. The Danger Taco mechanics arc, it'll come eventually, don't worry. Oh. Ball chasing threes is the move too. Kinda. Some days it can really be that. It's mostly just whether or not the other team actually understands why you're doing it. Like sometimes I ball chase just to keep pressure, but they're like, why are you there? I had it. And then they like 10 boost and they're like, well, first of all, you couldn't aerial first. Second of all, you didn't have the read. So it's like, I don't know what you're looking for here. Any places to eat since your move? Bruce, I've found a bunch of places. I live near a bunch of good places as well. Best ramen place I've had so far in Texas is actually right next to my apartment, so that's nice. Also a very dangerous thing to know, as you can imagine. Are we gonna 50 that? Oh, never mind, he still somehow got that around me, sad. Tap? Put it high? Put it high! Why is that on the ground with 3 people in the way? Like, that's what I'm talking about, chat. Like, how am I supposed to predict that? Like, people just don't process what they're looking at, I swear, when I'm playing this rank. Magic's holding down boost. Well, again, you're playing 1800s, which is like actually good lobbies. Like, I can't really ball chase here just because my teammates will not rotate around me. They will just rotate with me the whole time. Because in games where I haven't kind of feeling myself and been like, I'm just going to ball chase. I'm going to try to out-mech these guys. I'm going to outspeed these guys. It works until I realize that I'm double committing a lot because my teammates are like watching me drive across the field and they're like, I bet he doesn't have it. And then he just goes with it with me. And I'm like, bro, can you just like let me go? Nice. But that's okay, because I'm not ever going to claim that I'm like carrying these guys or carrying most lobbies. But there are moments where I'm like, if you just let me, like be a little more aggro, we could get on these loose balls. But instead, it's just me babysitting the midfield half the time, which I hate. Also, I mean, you guys have seen plenty of times the amount of times I deliberately try to make a pass only to find no one in our half or in the attacking midfield. And I'm just like, oh yeah, screw me for even thinking of passing that. How dare I? Oh, that was terrible. I had a good build up there. Yeah, so? Yeah, I'm not chasing that outside of just grabbing boost. So, turn to that, turn to that, turn to that, turn to that. That works too. I'm off ceiling for that. Oof. Oh, that was double commit. It's okay. Surely the guy doesn't miss. Nice. Ooh, Bible. Ah, that was a little too fast, but that's fine. Solo? No! You hit it back. What's up? Why would you keep that up? No! Bro, you're giving me a heart attack. Teammates get dusted and out 50 on every challenge. I mean, that's part of the issue of like why when you're playing people in lower ranks, like they just play too hesitantly. It's why the number one thing I tell people when they're like, how do I improve as a GC 2 or 3? I'm like, just stop hesitating. Like, like even if you get dusted on an aerial, I'd rather have someone go for it and get beat over the top than just watch the ball and then jump for it like 9 minutes late and then get beat. Or like when a pass is coming in that they're very clearly never going to reach in a million years and then they still go for it. And I'm like, you just need to make the decision very quickly, like, I'm not gonna get there, and then just bail. Or, I think I can get that, and go. Like, anytime you buffer and have to think about what you're doing is time that you're gonna get beat. Like, every single time. Like, without fail, that is how most games end in, like, GC3, GC2. Is, like, one dude making a decision that makes no sense. How about, let's roll that one next time solo. That terrified me. Bible, unfortunate. You were playing with Batonic, huh? Batonic the psycho, low key. Charger plug disappeared all of a sudden. I finally found it. I don't know how your plug disappears, bro. Big Shack has endorsed the random car though, so we will do that. Oh baby. Hello, Baker. Gotta DM someone real quick. Is this pre-recorded AQ Studios? What do you think? How many pre-recorded streams are you guys seeing that you have to ask that? Oh, wild. Huh. Volkswagen Golf randomized car. This boost is so cute. It just pew, pew, pew. What's that boost? The future. I don't know if I've ever seen this boost. Saffron something? That goes the Twitch chat to your left or YouTube to the right? They're both to my left. My combined chat is here, which fills up pretty fast. So sometimes if I miss something, I will turn to my left. YouTube is right here, and then even further to my left is my Twitch. Because I have an ultra wide monitor on my left. Oh no. You have pre-recorded streams? I do not. That'd be weird. I wouldn't be able to respond to anyone's chat. Imagine I do a pre-record Steam and it's just like the one that pops off the most. I have like an insane amount of super chats. I'm just like, what the heck? Like, damn, this guy has gotten so many super chats. Didn't thank anyone for a single one. What's even the point of pre-recorded streams? It's because you can gain subs from people watching the stream without actually having to stream yourself. It's pretty easy. You just screen record it, then put the video on. You put the... What the frick was that? I touched that ball, it just completely didded. It completely done didded. But anyway, you just put the video on as a media source in OBS, and then you loop the video, so you can just constantly be playing. Yeah, it's not super hard to set up, for the most part. But people just do it because, you know, the more you are in live streams, people tune and be like, oh, I like this guy, and then they'll just join in. The problem is you can't interact with anyone, so it's literally just for a scammer's way of building your channel. Aren't pre-record streams just simply called premieres? No. I mean, yeah, kind of, but that's not a stream. That's someone watching it upon release, but it's a pre-recorded video that's meant to be pre-recorded. A stream, I would say, by definition, is meant to be more organic. Like, in terms of gameplay content. Like, if I went live and it was just me showing you recorded gameplay for 5 hours, I don't necessarily, I wouldn't call that a true stream. You seem to know a lot about it. Well, I mean, people keep telling me about people doing them, and I'm like, and I'm thinking to myself, how would you even do that? And I'm like, well, any animated background I use on broadcast is just a looped media source. I'm like, I'm assuming it's the same thing. You just upload an MP4, put it as a media source, and then just click the loop button in OBS, and you can just run that stream for as long as you want. It's pre-recorded somewhere. Yeah, but that's the whole point, is that they want it to feel like, oh. I'm not a big fan of streamers watching other content, provide content for them. I think that's fine as long as you're weighing in. I think the amount of times I've seen like a big streamer have like a reaction channel and they're just watching it and going, whoa, damn, huh. And I'm like, that's not really reaction in the way that I feel like it should be. Like, reaction channels are completely invalid unless you're weighing in with some kind of opinion or commentary. Like, if you're just genuinely like, whoa, interesting, I think it's kind of a waste of time. I remember there's an XTC video where he was literally eating cereal the entire video. There's not like a single like thing he said the whole way. He was just like, for like 25 minutes, and then he's like, cool vid, and then he ended it. And then he got sued basically by the content creator. We were like, what did you just do outside of just re-upload my video basically and put yourself in it? Like, that's not transformative enough that you can claim this is a commentary video. Like, people are saying, well, he's reacting. I'm like, no, but like, the thing is, if you're just putting a video up, have you guys been seeing the YouTube shorts where it's like someone just putting a viral video and then they just green screen their own webcam in the corner? So it's like technically like, oh, I'm reacting. I'm like, no, you're not. You're just uploading someone else's stuff and making an excuse that your face is in frame. You play FC24? No, I love my family and they love me, so I don't subject myself to that. Also, I mean, I just kind of fell out with FIFA a while back. It's probably a goal. Never mind. Where is the rotation? Not the double. Ah, nice shot. Came right to me. See, I hate those games because it's just us failing the entire time, and then I get one chance and I fail. So then it's like, they're like, oh, see, taco through. And I'm like, well, maybe if we could actually aerial, maybe we wouldn't have lost either way. Lack of ice, yep. Oh, well. Gonna blame that on the Volkswagen. It's my cope. Ugh. How many viewers do you have in Twitch? 69, nice. Use domino. Crap, if you even knew what the car was called, maybe I'd consider it. What's that paint finish called? Pearlescent matte. They made volleyball? They did not. They have not. I don't know how I don't glance that boost. Oh. Dominus, there you go, crab. Sorry, Roz. Well done. Like Connect Esports? That's not a thing. That's not a thing. Is Octane considered meta? I don't know what esports you're watching when it suddenly hasn't. Yes. Sad. Love the car, not gonna lie. Thank you. It's a pretty design. Ty, this isn't real, dude. This is not real. It's not real. You're all the way back. What else are we doing here? Oh, grab some pads. I hate this game. I'm never playing this game again. I'm never playing this game again, chat. What is going on? What are these goals? Don't mess up. I have not messed up. Oh boy, that's a weird one. This sure is Rocket League. It really is. Yeah, I guess my bad. I could have taken that, but I was like, he's probably got it. It's fine. He's got 50 boost. On fort. Dude, like, it's just, I just want to walk into the ocean, dude. And take a swim. Yeah, I played soccer all throughout my life. My club's got 600 views. Good job, Tario. Steady progress. This has to be the worst game of all time, right? Like, bro is mid-flip, cancels it, and then passes it into the goal. Like, I don't know anymore, chat. I've just been a witness this whole game, too, because I have 166 points. Oh, Ty did not backflip that. And so, Ty, explain to me what happened here. He just drove away. I was like, oh, he's gonna backflip that. He's gonna, like, maybe catch that. I did not realize I was needed there. Unfort. Okay, well, here we go again. Oh. Chad, I honestly am getting close to uninstalling. I might actually uninstall after this. I don't know if it's worth going on. Bro. This game sucks. I agree, Powerful. This is terrible. Every goal has been bad. There's not a single goal in this entire 5-minute period that has been good. There should never, in GC3, be a game that ever gets above 6 goals. Never mind frickin' 10. Stream Dark Souls or something? Bro, I honestly, if games continue like this, I'm going over to Elden Ring, I swear. Oh, wow, I went for the block and Powerful one underneath me. I see it. I see you. Oh my god! You suck. Agreed, Rhea. You can't insult me when I agree with you. Why are there 12 goals? That's what I'm saying, Chef. I hate this. I agree, Powerful. Wow. More Powerful. 3 goals and 2 assists, and it's still not enough. I feel like Powerful. That's just how ranked is nowadays. I'm like high 17. I don't know, Chef. I might take you up on that. You should play with Miss Macho. Miss Macho is literally like 400, 500 MMR below me. I don't remember the last time I've lost this kind of stat line. Powerful, like every 7 games, I feel like this type of game happens where just like, there's no matter what you do, you will be losing the game. Have you reached SSL? Figo, I wouldn't have said SSL in my title if I've never hit SSL before. I will definitely say definitively, like, getting through 1700 is way harder than actually getting my SSL rewards. The moment I'm anywhere close to 1800, I can do those. Sorry, I just closed down into a bunch of windows for chat. Okay, we're good. Hi, Dasher. 2100 is easier than 20. I firmly believe. Powerful. We literally just had a whole conversation about that. I'll keep saying until these people actually see me on stream at like the higher ranks, but like, I feel like I'm a goat at like 1800 to 1900, whereas like in any of these lobbies, I just never know where to be. I'm just like, I just do my best. You resemble PewDiePie. I've been told I look like PewDiePie, Jake Gyllenhaal, Sunless Khan, apparently Jack. I look like John Sandman. I look like Choco Taco. I look like Punk CM or CM Punk or whatever. I look like every white brown haired dude. All right, powerful. We got it. Don't worry. I've never lost a powerful. Don't worry. Why are they both there simultaneously? Maybe one. Why are they both there? I perfectly passed that down. That was about to be sick. Yeah, I guess, but like, oh, that's insane. Is this Crow Shiny Wings? Bro's in a Venom and his name is Crow. I don't see wings in the back though. He doesn't have a summer say. Oh my shit, this might actually be Crow. I thought this man quit. I will say his name is Crow, but his picture is like a blue jay or like a finch or something. So, any bird watchers in chat? Maybe I could have shot that. I was like, I don't know if I can get above it fast enough, so maybe I can just hit it forward, but honestly, should have just shot it. What the? Wait, he saved that? I'm genuinely unsure how he saved that. This is definitely, it's the real Crow, I'm sorry. Only the GOAT could have made something like that. Nah, it's 50 I wanted it. Please, I was about to say, like, we gotta go for goal. We should have it. Decent seem count to quit and then still play on the PS5. Sure, it's unquittable. I just think Rocket League scratches an itch that no other game can get close to, in my opinion. Like, I definitely have those moments where I'm just like, man, screw this. But like, eventually I'm just like, God, I can't play another game that makes me like, feel like get that same feeling as Rocket League. I always find it so dramatic when people who are not pro players retire. You know, you seen those tweets? Guys, I'm just gonna say I'm retiring from Rocket League. I'm no longer gonna play this game. I'm above it, I've outgrown it. So frankly, don't hit me up because I need to move on with my life. I'm like, homie, you were a C3. Like, let's settle down over here, all right? Do you have a job? Yeah, it's talking to you idiots all day. No, I'm kidding. YouTube is technically full-time, but I am a commentator and caster. That's really where a bulk of my money comes from. So stuff you're seeing me in the beginning of the stream do, that's literally what I'm doing on main broadcasts on Wednesdays for this summer. That is one of my bigger paychecks. So maybe for 50 or something. Try to get it for 50 or something. Do we get back up to GC? No! Ty missed that. He's never hit those in his life. Thank you. I did not realize Ty would actually be fast. That our power hit that as far as possible. Imagine. Yeah, we're like right at GC3 right now, I think. Nothing matches for me either. Because the thing is, like, I get tired of Rocket League at time, and that, I mean, there was a day where I was like so depressed in the off season where I just couldn't play Rocket League. I didn't stream it for a while. I took a lot of days off. I was just playing Horizon Forbidden West instead on my PS5, and that was like a good retreat. But at the end of the day, even when I was like kind of burnt out of the game, I still wanted to play it. I still wanted to like log in and get some ranked games in. I'm just like, God. Also, the feeling when you're like in pure flow state in Rocket League has never been touched in any other video game I've ever played. Like when every touch is just flawless, every single contact is pristine. Like you're getting your resets consistently, you're getting double taps, and you're just like, oh, like this is peak esport. Oh, well, I didn't expect you back pass it, sorry. Non-stop mechanics god? Well, yeah, but for every mechanic god you see, some random like me. I don't think they meant it as an insult, but I thought it was kind of funny. So, I think Preston in my chat the other day was like, I like your shorts because they're like relatable. And I'm like, you know what? Sure, I'll take that. Why are you so jumping? No! No, powerful. See, the thing is, I saw him get bumped, but I also saw him not get bumped and have 100 boosts, and I thought he could get back to that. I should have just gone instead. I think he probably thought I was going because he saw me. Sad. Guess my rank now, Diamond 3. Now my brother got me banned. He got me banned for another month, so I had to make a new account so I don't lose skill. Why are you letting your brother get banned? Just pass or protect your accounts or something. Like, geez. People are so weird with their siblings. Like, I wouldn't trust if my sibling was the tool enough to get me banned from stuff, I would just never allow them to know my stuff. Like, you got it right. Well, it kind of helps when you update your profile picture with your rank every single time. Then saying they're diamond, well, I mean, that's also because those people only work on that stuff. Do you have any idea how many people see me play and they're like, ah, you're probably like a diamond or whatever because you're not doing insane stuff. And I'm like, homie, you don't need to do that. The amount of times they're like, I think that's why I think content creators and pros have completely warped everyone's idea of like what it means to actually play this game at like a decent level. people are always like, yeah, I'm a plat and I can't flip reset. Is that a problem? I'm like, homie, you shouldn't even be like, that shouldn't even be a concern of yours right now at plat. Like, you should not even be thinking about flip resetting. You should be thinking about actually making contact with the ball in the air. You know? My parents are divorced, so when I went to my mom's, he got me banned. Then lock your stuff. Like, that's what I'm talking about. Like, just make him his own account. Don't let him play on yours. Like, I'm not saying you're letting him play. I'm just saying, why are you having it able for him to play in the first place, you know? I save. Nice touch. But you know, the strict mommy doesn't understand that something's doing something wrong intentionally. No, guys, like, I don't understand why you're allowing, like, all consoles have, when you sign into a profile, you have to put in a PIN first. Like, why aren't you doing that, you know? Like, set a PIN on your account so they can't log in. And if they're like, but your brother wants to play on the account, cool, then make their own account and let them play on their account. Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, I'm not saying it has anything to do with the parents. Like, I understand the parents are like, oh, little Timmy doesn't know what he's doing. Meanwhile, your brother's like, but like, what I'm saying is, like, just set a pin on your account so that they can't play on it. If they keep getting you banned, then just stop letting them play on it. Like, what are we doing here? Why are we acting like there's simply nothing we can do? We've left the door open and they're still entering my bedroom. It's like, then close the door, lock the door. Tacos a point. Of course I do. I was in a PhD program. I'm just gonna bring that up whenever I think I have a good point. It's just bring up at one point that I was in a PhD program. Technically, if I didn't just write one singular paper, I would have been a PhD. I'm like a PH with no D, because no degree. What? Love the car, thank you. I do too. Mine enters through the windows. That's pretty intensive skullduggery. What decal's that? It's called Savarage. Savarage. It's average with an S. I'm assuming it's Savarage as in, like, it's supposed to be like savage and average or something. Yeah, it's literally spelled average with an S at the front. Man, I didn't expect him to miss that. I was not positioned for that. That was a little selfish of me, not gonna lie. I could have passed that. How is that not, like, I know I was a little late on leaning back on that one, but I definitely got the bottom of the car on that. Cut. Nice bump. Was your GPA in high school? We didn't keep like a strict GPA, we just got a letter grade. I was like a B+ student. And the first like 3 semesters of college, I was also like a B+ student. And then eventually I was like, I should probably do better. And then I became an A student. I had like a 4.0 the past like 6 semesters of college, but I started off being like a C+, B, around there. I was just kind of being lazy. It's also just a wake-up call you get in college. You don't have to try that hard sometimes in high school, and then in college you're like, oh, I actually have to try. This is like actually really difficult, you know? That was gamble talk. You guys gamble way too much already. Not enabling that dark side of your personalities. If you win, I'm going to donate $50. All right, guys, we have a lot riding on this one then. Yeah, I mean, we probably shouldn't jump for that. We should probably just let him double this. What happened to your businessman? You have 100 boost. So no thoughts of going for that one? Just going to let him have that one? Okay. Well, whatever. Missed out on that $50 immediately. No, Burger's donated $100 before. I would believe him on that one. Hilarious that we threw that one immediately when I read that. Usually prediction to 4 games? Well, no, but considering I actually have some kind of like important channel points awards, I'm not going to just let you guys get free stuff. Maybe next game. Yep. What'd you want a PhD in? I was in a PhD program for social psychology, which is the study of humans in groups. It's essentially how the presence, perceived or real, of others affects one's thoughts, behaviors, and feelings. How often do you stream? Typically every day, but honestly, I'm debating changing that up and just not streaming some days to be able to just kind of do that. Can we see the cats? They are not in the room right now. While we're queuing, I'm gonna go grab my granola bar. Oh, we're gonna cancel that and then re-queue real quick so I have time to grab a granola. How many more streams do I have to watch till I get mod? Burger, the thing is, you're asking to be mod, which is the worst quality in someone who wants to be a mod. Mods people who are good conversationally in the chat. They're here and present and like active in the stream consistently. And honestly, half the time it's just off vibes. I don't just mod people who are here for a while, because there's a lot of stream people who come here for a while. It's something really kind of more intangible at times, but a lot of other times just consistency. I will say the one quality that is the worst possible thing in a mod is someone who actually wants to be a mod. Because that tells me that you're not actually you just want the status of it, you know? Mostly not what I do. I mean, Paz, you are here pretty consistently. Okay, $50 if you win. All right, let's see if we can grind it out, chat. I want the status mod. Exactly why Cluck Cluck would be a terrible mod. Oh, it's Kate. Women's pro player for the Gen G Mobile 1 team. Didn't expect us to lose that 50, 100% here. You would pay me as a mod, right? Absolutely. He's not trying to donate to get mod. I appreciate that he's actually asking, like, he's not just like, make me a mod. He's like, hey, could I be a mod if I did this? It's like, no. I think it was definitely a necessity for the grind. Indeed, Baron. Hey, Darwin. No, Miller went around! On for it. Bump. That kind of works, actually. Man, the rotation is gosh awful right now. Pass. You're looking at me! Like, the disrespect of my teammate to stare right at me and say no, and then just move away is insane. Oh, whoops. Halfway through that I failed. So I went with a different angle. Drift, one tap. Nice, carrot. Nice, perfect. Oh, are you apparently Jack's brother? Yeah, I'm his older brother. Cosmic, you're about to get yeeted by Netbot. Got absolutely nothing on the beneath on that. Was your taco any context, Dasher? I guarantee I've answered that question specifically from you at least like 3 or 4 times. Oh no. Everyone to be like beast mode. I would say that has less to do with his popularity. Appjack is still immensely popular. I think the playstyle beast mode is like hyper mechanical, like clip hitter, whereas Appjack is like you are the like one of the most solid fundamental players, you know. Not to say he's not mechanical, but obviously it's like there's the levels between like being Daniel or beast mode and being like an Appjack. Nice. I'm taking another break from this game. GG's taco. All right, GG's Sada. So I can good for you? Nah, it's fine. We're playing against a pretty good team right now. I'm just not a huge fan of how my teammates are using their brain. It's a very solo queue type lobby here, where every solution is I got it, and then nothing is actually like, hey, my teammate's upfield, let me try to find him, you know? Like here would be a dope way to pass that inside. Well, I'm dead. Maybe. All right, he's going to touch that. Oh, you just threw it away. Okay, Miller, don't dive in. I went up too far. That is indeed how it went in. When did you get the shelf behind you? Technically, I only started using it when I moved back to moved to Texas. I've had it for like probably 2 years. Let's try to lob it, keep the pressure going. On fort. Oh no. Fucking Christ, dude. That's 2 straight games with a bet on the line that we just can't touch the ball. What's that W-shaped symbol on your hat? It is a W. The symbol hat, it is a W. It is from a league that is now defunct. It's women's carball, because the head of that company had no idea how to manage a company. He hemorrhaged all the money, and the league went under. It was a NA and EU league for women's players. We had a bunch of pro teams signed up, good cultural momentum, Epic was liking it, and then they just threw it all away. It's also why Case of Pioneers is a garbage organization, because they had it first and they also mismanagement really heavily. We didn't get paid for 4 months because they took on the league and then decided, oh, actually, we don't want to run this. Put a community post one morning, yes, I'm sick, I'm not literally, next thing I know I catch a cold. Maybe put a community post, say I'm a millionaire, maybe I can be one. Maybe. All right, I will settle for literally any win at all. Let's go. I would settle for any win at all. Especially Sunday in South Carolina. What a blatant statement of fact from the chat. Oh! I don't have the 50% on that one. I should allow that more. I was about to cry. Lock in $50. Well, that bet is not on. We're literally just trying to get a single win, all right? Yeah, Leonardo. My memory of I've only been to Georgia once and I did not have a good time. Went to Atlanta, sticky as hell, gross. It was a conference with my last PhD, my second PhD advisor in my PhD program, and that was a conference that made me slowly realize that I was not going to continue in grad school. Not a fun memory. Had a miserable time there. Spent a lot of money just to find out that I did not enjoy myself in a PhD program. I also got there to find out my grad school roommates, in an obvious sense, do not make as much as me. So instead of booking a hotel that was, you know, good, they booked literally like a 1-star. Burger Blast, thank you. You have to go for the $50. So let's see if we can actually earn it.
So here.
Thank you so much, Burger. All right, guys, we didn't earn it yet. So we have to earn it through this victory. Click. That was laggy. Bro drove behind me. Oh, teammate, you did not just jump for that with 10 boost. Oh, so he got interrupted. I was about to say, I'm like, you definitely had enough time to get back, so I'm not really sure what happened here. He accidentally bumped into the guy. I would settle for a win, chat. Let's go. I am cursed, dude. What are we doing? Why in a million years is that ever a challenge you should take? Oh. Wait, these guys have a full party? Oh, this is definitely like a GC2 and like his C3 friend. I almost guarantee it. Based on how they're moving, I absolutely guarantee how that's how we're moving right now. Alrighty. What's your MMR looking like right now? I think we're like 16. Well, we're gonna lose this game, so 1670 probably. It's not a real thing. Honestly, Chad, I think I might have to take my break here. This is like unbearable. Like, oh my gosh. And now I'm lagging. Suddenly my teammates are both SAM players. Any bets on what this these teammates are? I'm gonna say it's a 1650 and a player in the 1400s. You literally cannot buy this cap anymore. It is not sold anywhere. Other team are not much better, but we are 1611 and a 1475. Do I know it or do I know it, chat? Get you permanently banned? It does not say permanently banned. Testosterone deficient twerp. Agreed. I do not have enough testosterone lately. Should probably go to the doctor for that. Biggest donation you've ever gotten? $1,000. Do you find it weird that people donate their life savings to streamers who are already millionaires? No, because you guys should donate to a streamer because you enjoy them. It shouldn't be based off financial support. Like, yeah, it's great that you guys donate to me and help me out and whatever, but like at the same time, it would be weird if you guys donated only because you wanted me to, like, you know, pay bills or whatever, not just because it's like, hey, I enjoy this guy, I get enjoyment from watching, and it feels nice to support a streamer. So I'm just gonna, here's like a $5, here's a $10, whatever. Insane clear. The fact that my reward for losing 3 straight is playing against Comp, Offset, and Crow is actually psychotic. What is this game? But that's me. Yeah, but this is still just such a weird lobby to get placed into. I saw Comp turning away from me, and then suddenly he just teleported in front of me. It was fast. Comp's like 1600. Yeah, I don't know what Comp is doing lately, but... I tried to invite him in the other day, and he wasn't playing. Maybe I'll invite him this time. He's playing with Offset, though, so he's doing just fine. Wait, I took my eye off the ball for 1 second to check scoreboard. What happened here? What a weird play. What music genres do you like? I'm all over the place. I guess indie music and I think EDM, electronic music. Can't really narrow it down more than that because it's kind of a, you know, amalgamation of things. Plus, if you like, go to Monster Cat, you'll see just how many EDM or electronic music genres there are. Like future bass, trance, there's like lo-fi, whatever. There's garage was one I saw that I thought was like the weirdest one. I was like, garage is a genre? Sure. Gonna shout out me? Shout out Zay Zay for existing. That's what I was saying here, which I literally have not seen him in months. And it is the real one, because he's on my friends list, and he is here. Yeah, it said garage is the genre. I don't think it's a consistent genre. I think it's literally just how they define this one thing. But... I mean, that's what I said. I was like, it's a Venom and it has wings, so it's gotta be him, but... I don't know if he just went by Crow. How are you still supersonic beyond me? That's insane. Thank you. Ugh. I don't, AQ, I don't know. All I saw is I remember just scrolling through and I saw it and I listened to it and I was like, and then I stopped. It's not my song or type of genre. Aren't you on a huge losing streak right now? Yeah, Tar Heel, aren't you an unlikable human being? Why would you bring that up? Why would you bring that up? Why would you say that? Why would you ever say that to a streamer? Hey, Tech, aren't you blowing it right now? Aren't you absolutely scraping the bottom of the barrel right now? Taco, are you unlovable and gonna die alone? Of course I'm losing it a lot. You've been watching this stream, haven't you? Sure. Do you like the wave genre? I have no idea. Oh boy. Also, by the way, if you say not being rude, that does not make your statement not rude. Like, just, you don't bring it up to a streamer. A streamer is acutely aware of how much they're losing. Don't worry. Like, you never have to remind a streamer. A streamer's never like, I've not even been paying attention to how much I'm losing. I'm always like, yes, I am aware. Don't worry. When to make Burger proud? I'm trying, bro. I mean, it's by far the best lobby. Shockingly, when the skill tree goes up in this game, wins become a lot easier. There we go. Hi, Jude the Dude. Shout out to you. Well, it's specifically an EDM playlist, so that's why the garage tag was like very confusing to me, because I'm like, I have no idea what that would even sound like. I still can't even remember what that sounded like. Oh my god, I didn't make a post about Rocket League's birthday chat. Oh my gosh. Oop, I yanked it. I yanked it. I also have not updated the super chat goal. That's probably why I'm losing. Whoa, that was not a bounce at all. It just rolled perfectly. Big sad. That's insane that that didn't spawn. When did someone take this? He's beating me. Yep. Oh, that was not the touch I wanted. I did not mean to touch that. Ugh. Oh, that's a weird bounce. I was tournament game 7-0 today. Unfortunate. Alrighty. Nice decal. Where'd you get it? I bought it in the item shop. Ooh. Trying to hit that against the back wall and trap it down. Sure. Click. Good night. Whether we get any good to what? Did not think the guy who got bumped would be the guy who got it. Nah, sorry, Menti. I would have passed that if I could get around that a bit more. Or at least that pass was meant to go to Minty. Yeah, that's a weird one. I thought he would just hit it immediately. His Doctor. Ah, man, I tried to skip that. Oh, not for that deflection. Alrighty. What's the main difference between a Migor playing a Diamond and a good player like GC? I mean, so incredibly much between those two skill ranks. They're faster, they make decisions quicker, they're able to be more consistent, they're thinking about their next touches.
30 seconds left on the clock.
Really thought he'd go for the bump there. Nice carry, Minty, wow. Wait, we were losing? I could have sworn it was 0-0. Ah, Burger Blast. Burger, we eventually got a dub, so we earned the dono. Oh. Oh, Steverton, I did not think you were on the backboard. I'm just gonna ignore that and get boost. Oh, he did too, all right. That is triple-ish commit. That should be a goal. Ooh. Yeah, kind of hoping he would just be late to it. I was not expecting that low of a roll. Okay, Steve. Ooh, nice save. Minty into the corner. Right, Steventon. Kind of wish you didn't touch that, low-key. Our cat shouldn't have that. All right, bro got that boost. No, I had the fake. Oh. This is a weird game. Minty? Minty! so good. Cool. Good pass, Steverton. What was the last thing that went through my mind when I blew up my ass? Wait, what? I am not sure what you just talked about. Do you know if Herc has a boyfriend? Yes, he does. Were you not into Jeff Dunham? Jeff Dunham just to me felt like something in the moment that can be kind of funny, but the more I watch it, I'm just like, this feels like this caters to my mom, if you know what I mean. Like, do you know what I mean? Like, I feel like when I watch Jeff Dunham, it's supposed to be like, kind of like, it's like kind of edgy, but like something that wouldn't offend my mom and dad. And for me, that just made it less edgy in general. I still think he has a couple bits that, like, on the face of it, I'm like, yeah, it's kind of funny, but like, I could never watch a full Jeff Dunham thing and be like, ah. How's life going? Hey, John Merced. Life is lifing. We are very much living. We are very much alive right now. We are very much inhaling oxygen and exhaling carbon dioxide. Yeah, but that's exactly what I mean, Zactor. Like, that's like, just like, that feels like sitcom levels of like, haha. It's half of it is just delivery, which granted, I'm not saying it's like, oh, wow, comedian has good delivery. Oh my God. It's just like, for me, I've never been able to like watch his stuff and be like, wow. Then again, a comedian like Anthony Jeselnik also kind of grew on me, aged on me because I feel like he's pretty funny. He's like definitely dark humor, but some of them are just like, desperately trying to be as edgy as possible without the punchline, and I'm just like, I don't know. I don't know. I will say a comedian that is consistently incredibly funny to me is Taylor Tomlinson. She actually might be like my favorite comedian working today. And though I'm back, hello, Angie. You know, Musty died, right? Yeah, Musty did die, guys. You gotta check his Twitter. What's up with this queue? How'd he die? Accident. Look at his Twitter. Whoa, what a pass. Hi, Adam. Who is Sunless Khan? You guys can't be serious. They're important, but not that important? I mean, they're pretty important. They'll separate you by a couple 100 points based on if you win or lose your placement matches. Hey, Jack. Finance Doctor. Oh, the ground pinch. Forbidden technique, chat. If there's a single person in my YouTube chat right now, when I said Twitter, that you weren't sure what I was talking about until someone said X, you're being executed out of chat. And then right off kickoff, doesn't even matter. Let's go, pop chat, pop off, let's go. Don't execute, you let me live. Too bad, Tari Phil, and you're dead. Solo GCs can get bad place matches, and then you have to grind Diamond and Champ. Well, that is wrong. There's no GCs that can lose so bad they go to Diamond. That's way too much. If I lost every single one of my placement matches after getting to like 1660, I would maybe be chilling at like low 1500s, but that's about it. And that's like still GC1. Like maybe if it's a brand new account, you'd be falling pretty far. But like, again, you would never be near Diamond on brand new account. Yeah, GC would never go down to Diamond after placement matches. It still matters a lot because fighting, as you guys can tell, I'm as someone who's been SSL multiple times and off Swift and comp also multiple season SSLs. The fact that we are actually still fighting to get through 1600, 1700, I mean, it does matter if you're losing those games. You're playing with comp? Yeah, me and comp are buds. We're playing in a ranked game together, but we are not partied up. I'm gonna ask him if he wants to party up this low-key though. I really thought someone would jump for that. Unfort. I saw you streaming this morning to now go to bed. I'm sorry, I have no idea what you mean, Tamoka. There's no shot you went to bed and then woke up unless you're committing to getting no sleep. I've been only live for like 4 hours maybe? Yeah. That's a shame. Percent of the population. I would say the average for all ranks are like gold 3, plat 1. I think that's like the average player. I forget the rank distribution that they put out on Reddit every season. Bang, bang, bang. 3 nights in a row or 2. Oh, yes, I have been. Do you guys know comp from his Instagram? I didn't realize his Instagram was blown up so much. Alrighty. This isn't real. This isn't real. Are comp and also doing like a challenge or something? Because I'm super lost what happened here, comp. Bro just like jumped in the post. I have no idea why. Oh no. Oof. There's just no way, bro. There's just no way. How are we losing this? Why is that such a heavy touch? Oh. We just lost this game in about 8 seconds. That's insane. That's insane, dude. What is this? Oh, we're losing to nobodies. Have you ever played a game that was 0-0 until someone hit a last second shot to win it? I mean, yeah, I've played 12,000 hours. I've seen that. Oh my God, dude. I think I'm an offset just going for fun, or just playing for fun or goofing around or something, because I have no idea what's going on in these games. There's no shot that offset and comp should be that low. I mean, I'm down here just because I'm dicking around and not getting some dubs consistently, but like I can't believe Chrome comp and off Swift along with me are still losing that game. That's like unbelievable to me. How do you get better at something? You practice it. That's the answer to anyone who's asking, how do I get better at X mechanic? You practice the mechanic. You don't just play the game, you practice it. Go into custom training and practice it. If you're looking on how to air dribble, you try to match the speed of the ball. You don't just boost into it the whole time. Alrighty. Doug, you need to lock in. I will execute the next person who tells me to lock in on stream. It's 12,000 as opposed to 12K, meaning 1,200. What do you think about title, man, homie? I shouldn't have chopped. I should have just waited. I should have just waited. I should have just waited. I should have known Ample with 100 boost would do nothing with it. Like, that just panic right there. He jumps so early when he doesn't have to. Like, homie, like, just take your time. Take a deep breath. Let the ball drop. Air dribble it. Something. Why are we hitting it forward? That just gave it away immediately. He didn't even get a good touch on that. I was expecting the ball to go forward, and so he just slapped it off the sidewall as hard as possible. Alrighty. Nice. It's a pleasure knowing all you. Yeah, goodbye forever, Crystal Pete. Like how Twitter just to funny. Well, too bad. What's even funnier is you getting sent to the Shadow Realm forever. Are you partied? No, that's the sad part at Sino. Dude, we're just like, for some reason, losing that game against basically randoms. How many hours a week? Depending on how much I stream, that's my hours. What's on your hat? It is a W for women's carball. You get bored, I play 2 hours, I want to switch to the game? Well, maybe you need to change your mind about how you approach the game. Rocket League is interesting because you're slowly improving in your skill. I think if you're a lower rank, it's not as interesting because you know, don't feel like you're playing the way you want to. Also, ranked has to be a lot more chaotic down there. Hi, Ronan. I'm going to walk into the ocean! I'm so sick of this! If I only grabbed a couple more pads, maybe. Oh, lagging. Joey? That works. Ugh. Oh, wow, good read. I keep the ball up and they pinch the double. Like, I don't know, bro. I'm not saying we would have won that if we kept it up, but it's just like everything that can go wrong in these games, dude. I swear. I would have never let you in a 1v1. I agree, bro. You should carry that fact to your grave that you're always going to be permanently better than me. Fudge, dude. Would you pass a new law for the people of your land to play Rocket League for 2 hours a day? No, why would I mandate that? That's a terrible law. I would never mandate anyone. That violates everyone's agency and freedoms. That is Luna. What headphones are those? I have no idea what they're called. I can send you a link later, Catter. If you just DM me on Discord, I'll get you the link to it. They're pretty cheap IEMs, but they look cool. Would you trust me with your bank account information? No. Okay. I'm gonna reset everything, chat. Swag, thank you for the $10 super chat.
There's your gold.
All right, chat, we are reverting to everything. Thank you for the $10 smack to face. I will cherish that with my life. How's it going? It's going good, Steve. Back again to state you're attractive. Thank you, Aid. Let me find that link real quick while we're queuing for Gatter. Oh, we'll save you the $5. I'm guessing this is asking if I need to be
Hey,
prayed for.
I'm back. Love Luna the cat. And as always, you need me to pray for anything. If not, then keep up the great stream. Sorry for the long message.
Not at all. I'm all good. My life is all well and fine. I'm just trying to make sure I can actually sign into my account real quick. Get Cat his thing. Cat. Oop, that's not it. There we go. All right, we have adjusted. The Taco Bell donut, that is actually a legally distinct bell. Don't we love that legally distinct audio? Sure. I'll try them. Yeah, they're pretty cheap, but honestly, they fit nice. Sound pretty good. I would say you probably want to get a more up there if you're looking for like bass on earbuds. What's a good laptop to pair with a solid desktop? Microsoft Surface. I have a Surface Book 2, I think, that I use for grad school. Super fast, super light. I would say the biggest thing you need to focus on in college, I don't care who says this, unless you are a CS student or like a graphic design student who needs like a good GPU, go with the lightest laptop possible that's also like an i7 or i9. Like, get a good processor and get a light laptop, because you're gonna be carrying that thing every day in your backpack. The amount of freaking dumb butts being like, I'm gonna get a 17-inch screen with 4K resolution and it's gonna have a GTX 4000 series card and it weighs like 20 pounds. It destroys your back. It's not worth it. Just get a light laptop, my Microsoft Surface, and then my Asus netbook back in undergrad that I had, because all you need to do is type notes and go on, check your email. That thing was 1.8 pounds. That was the best laptop I've ever owned, that netbook in my college days. It was just fast enough to be fine, and it was super light, so it never, you can barely even feel it in your backpack. I mean, if you have a desktop, you can run all your sims in that or whatever, if you're like a CS student, data science, whatever. But you 100% should be focusing on getting a light portable laptop and then a more beefy desktop, you know? Also, personally, I don't think you should ever be tempted by the ability to game on a laptop while in college. Most stuff compiles on a toaster. Well, yeah, but I mean, if you're running a sim, it's a lot different running it on an i7 versus that, like with like hyper threading versus like, you know, just a generic laptop. You know, it's like a difference between a sim that takes 45 minutes and a sim that takes maybe 10. At least for me, I had to run a lot of sims back in for my the stats I was running, but. Noise. I went any year only. Good. Thank you, Catter. Yeah, I'm the same way. I'm sorry. Too bad, Preston. You're gone forever. YouTube mod ban Preston forever. Also, I was banning people that told me to lock in, not just saying the term lock in. He was explaining to me, sorry about that. No, sorry, Bubbles, you just led to his permanent excommunication from the Church of Danger Taco. That's right, I'm a religion. That's why I don't pay taxes. If I started the Church of the Danger Taco, would you guys defect from your religion and join mine? Nice. Because we really want to crank up this fraud, I mean this congregation, then all we have to do is consistent meetings in which we discuss our faith, me, and then we can do that on stream. It's gonna be an agnostic church? Well, I mean, we're worshiping me, so... It's totally not a call. Of course not, bro. Look, all it is just a fan club worshiping one dude, a normal human who may or may not be the savior of all men. That's all I'm saying. Also, you have to give me money. But it's not a cult. Also, you can't talk to your loved ones anymore. You can only talk to me. But it's not a cult. Nope, I'm good. Sorry, Taco. Ah, well, that's a shame. That's one disciple, not converted. Sounds like a cult. No, bro, you're not thinking deep enough about it, right? Do people who like Kool-Aid? Yes. Bro, do you guys have any idea how hype I would be if I was a big enough streamer to get a taco place to sponsor me for like Tuesday streams? Give away taco codes or something? Oh. Isn't there like a specific company that owns the copyright to Taco Tuesday? I think it's Del Taco. Got any tips for air car control while performing aerials? You practice. I don't really know what I would give as a tip. It's mostly just getting better at it, you know? I'll consider joining your church for free tacos. Excellent, we got one. Hell yeah, I love the AFK. Okay, we're good. All right, we'll get around this. Can you please add me? Nope. I do not add anybody from chat that I don't know. Am I being stalked now? Now? Bro, you've been stalked this whole time. What? Whoa, that guy fell off the board and then wave dashed. That was super spooky. Okay. Watching a guy with 100 boost sit there and goal is literally makes me want to bleed out my eyes. I know that wasn't like the best touch, but like, what are we doing here? like what are we doing? Rome, IGL. Oh. Already? Oh. Oh, that would have been a cool pass back in the corner if you went for it. Is this soccer? No, unfortunately, this is actually lacrosse. Hey, Spoodman, welcome back. Coming back a little bit sour faced. Kind of like me this game. Can I get out? Can we stop? That I don't know what you're typing over into a chat. Are you a commentator? Yes. Preston, I don't know what you're trying to do, but you're trying to type something out very slowly, and I don't know what it is, so I'm just going to time you out for 5 minutes, and then maybe you can find a new strategy. Rookie, all I'm seeing from you over and over is let me start again. Let me start again. Let me start again. Let me start again. And I'm like, how about you just really take a break? I genuinely don't know what he's trying to do here. Who will win? What the heck is ECW? How long is the stream? Whenever it ends is how long it is. See, we have a Reezy fan in chat. Esports World Cup in Saudi? Oh, I don't really care about that tournament. All I care is that OG Esports does well, but outside of that, I don't really, I'm not gonna follow that tournament much. Really bad teammates? Oh, believe me, buddy. I know, and it has been exactly that. Do you like commentating? I wouldn't do if I didn't. Yeah, I'm not going to support the Esports World Cup with viewership. It's held by a company, held by a nation with values that aren't super compatible with how esports operates. Also not a huge fan of Saudis buying up everything regardless, just because it kind of monopolizes a lot of control under a very small amount of companies, which is just bad for the health of the scene in general. W get to Nightbear? Yeah, I do love me some Nightbear. Oh. I can't get my wall pin, ceiling pinch, but he can. Sure. Like, I just would love a pass. I see your SSL tags. I really do, but I just don't know what's going on here. Unfort. He probably didn't see me, which is fair, but I also just don't understand what was that. Why are we going for a demo when it's 3v1? Why are we not just rotating? I was waiting for the flick. I was like, okay, he doesn't really have any other options other than the flick. And then the flick didn't come. What? Ooh, I'm already done, chat. I'm already done, chat. We might be reaching the end of stream. Bro is literally underneath me as I'm flicking that. Like, what are we doing here? Oh. Yeah, I'm just gonna take that off you because I need you to understand what you're dealing with right here. All right, let's refocus. This isn't a lost game yet. Oh, I was going for the dunk. That gods who can never pass. It's not that they never pass. It's just like that's my main issue with ranked in NA around this rank is people don't think to pass. Like it's always, what can I do individually with this? When in reality, a simple adjustment would just be like, hey, where's my teammate? He's to my left? Okay, I'm just gonna throw it over there and hope for the best. And honestly, that's way better than just soloing it every single time. Because then you actually get situations where it's like, oh wait, that person actually can get to the ball first instead of me just throwing it away. Interesting. Oh, they got a shot on target that otherwise we wouldn't have had. Interesting. I'm gonna tap that just because it keeps the ball somewhat close. Why are we always 0 boost? Gillian, hit that to me in the corner. Thank you. Nah, try to play that a bit farther up. Where's you got that? You got that again, Crispy? Just kidding. Hey, Dakota. Alright, we're gonna take this and go for the demo. Hey, jump, sad. Oh, you just threw it away immediately. For it. I was taking the gamble that that wasn't gonna be something a bit more. Alright, pass middle. I think they're still play style. Well, I mean, that's exactly why it's frustrating to play in this rank, because everyone thinks that they're them. Like they're like, oh no, I'm him. You know, I'll solo this whole team. I'll be able to completely destroy the defense by myself. My teammates just need to follow through suit. And in reality, what they're doing is just throwing the ball down the middle every single time with no increasing success. I tried to extend that one more time. Interesting. All right, guys, I'm gonna go next loss because these games are not working out. We'll try to continue this at a later date. I am 1665. Wow. Yeah, I need to end this game soon, or stream soon. Yeah, we need to pick it up. These games are really yike. I need to actually just. I think we just need to play like 70% defense and then go from there. Good luck. Thank you, Ahmed. Oop. I have no idea what you're talking about, Tar Heel. Can we do customs? It is not a video game day today. I'm trying to dig myself out of a pretty brutal hole right now. Definitely not in the mood to do customs. But we do customs on other days. I want to take you to reach SLGC. I was SL the second season. It was a thing, and then I was GC original season 7, so like 15 seasons ago. Actually 20 plus seasons ago. I text my dad back. No, he knows what he did. Stop yapping. This is literally a stream. What? I don't know what you want me to. I don't want you to do. I'll be in diamond forever. Nah, you'll be fine. All right, guys. Next loss. If we lose this, I'm getting off because we need to reset everything. Tate, thank you for the $9.99, putting us over $100 for the day. Thank you guys so much. Cruddy. Just play that in the ceiling. I tried to pop that up. Stay quiet. I don't know if that's what you guys would want. Generally on stream. All right, guys, I'm not going to dive in for literally anything I don't have 100% read on, so, because I'm just not going to trust the rotation here. All right, so prepare. Oh, whoops. Try to get that light flick up the line. Dat, new hitbox feel. Also, I'm just going to start ball chasing chat. We're going to see how this works. We're going to take the shack approach. Oh, that is not the read. We're gonna ball chase and really only go for something where we have 100% locked in. Whoa, Tay with a 20. What the heck? Tay, calm down over there. We haven't even updated the chat goal yet. No, a bonk. My gosh. Hey, thanks so much. Wow, very generous today. All right. Oh, I don't know why you dove for that. If I like to eat tomorrow, that is also a W thing to make sure of. What the? Noise. Good carry. Nice. Well done, teammate. Low 5. Oh, I missed him. Yeah, I don't play with people I do not know, Jordan, unfortunately. We do some VR games from time to time, though. I'll play a casual game with anyone who donates $100 in a stream. That's my meme. I was gonna back pass that and then realized the guy was actually waiting for that back pass. It's crazy. I was about to say, I'm like, they actually gonna let me have that? Oh my god. I did not expect him to hit that weakly. Bro missed it! I can't believe I played his read like that. I'm so angry, dude. It's so sad. That's flick, go. Nice. See, the key to playing effective defense is back up just enough so that when a flick comes in, you can immediately challenge it. And if you're not doing that, then you are not positioning well. It's always weird how often I will have teammates like be behind me and then a flick comes in and then they're just like, huh? And I'm like, bro, what do you think the ball was about to do? Like if the guy's dribbling it, he's got to flick it. Now we're just gonna take 50. Nice, hit behind him. Grab some pads. All right, chat. Just gotta lock in a little bit. J-sip, hit that corner. That works too. Dunk. Ooh, close one. Halfway through that, I was like, we should be fine right here, because Crody wouldn't be challenging that, and then all fell apart. All right, guys, well, it's been a good stream, but it's simply not worth my mental health. Wait, hold on. Sad.
See attack, great stream.
Wait. I would also rotate out at 0 seconds on Fort. Well, GG's. Night, everyone. I'm gonna go, I don't know, walk into the ocean.